Welcome to AlbionTV presents the AO Daily Show, your source of real news in an unreal world. Keeping you up to date on the latest news, events, and the great community of Albion Online. Today is Wednesday, the 30th of July, 2025. I am your host, the Chosen One, and I am joined today by Robin Hood RS and, of course, Bogle. So, guys, we were, we've got the new Dev Talk out, and we both have watched that, or all three of us have watched that. It's very much about like a look back at the recent patch and kind of what's coming up in the near future, but nothing really concrete. But I like the idea of looking back on how this was, because this was a very, very successful update from the perspective of everybody seems to like it. There's not a lot to dislike. The depths has gone over very well. There's some things that weren't great in it. Like we had some issues with souls early on and how people didn't get their stacks, how stacks worked early on. There's a little bit of an issue with I think the end game right now, the chest and how the keys are working and maybe rewards on the third floor. But based on the first two updates, I gotta say, I kind of feel like we're gonna get more on this in the future. He talks a little bit about our past, Robin, but there's a good chunk on the future as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, Abyssal Depths was well received. The following patches, patch 1 and 2 that are currently live on the game right now, filled with, feedback or changes from feedback from the player base. Patch 3, still the same. A couple changes to the depths coming in from player feedback, some good changes that we can talk about in a bit as well. There's also a couple potential changes that may or may not make it into patch 3 that are also going to be very well received as well. But
Awesome.
because they're not on there, I can't talk about them yet. I was talking to John prior to the show,
Mhm.
and we were going back and forth, and we're seeing if they're going to make it or not. So we'll keep an eye out for the actual launch of patch 3 as well. But yeah, I mean, the dev talk in and of itself, I love stats.
Oh, you
Like,
got
and
stats.
yeah, they brought up some stats, right? Should we talk about them now, or do you want to wait for the
Let's do it
dev talk?
after. Let's go into
All
first.
right,
I
all
want to
right,
explain a couple things because,
fine.
I see a lot of people in chat talking about a couple of things, and I see somebody just said, "Where's the free code?" So if you won, I think on Saturday, those have not been given out. I think there was a miscommunication between who was giving those out between Bogle and I. We'll take care of that between the next two shows. We'll get that done during the break. But maybe a little miscommunication there. But you can win 7-day premium codes here on the show simply by participating. Anybody who participates in chat will be entered into a giveaway. A few times a show, we will use Nightbot to randomly pick a name, and we'll ask you to do something simple, kind of like Albion themed. And if you do that, you whisper the Albion Online account, they will send you a code. Now, Bogo, you are properly signed in now, right? You can send codes?
That should be fine, yeah. Give it a bit
Okay,
though.
all good.
But
very
we have codes
exciting.
today, yeah. Just to clear
Okay.
up some confusion too. Not everybody gets a code. It's a raffle, so we
Yeah,
have a few winners.
We have a few winners, just like
We're not
like
Oprah over here.
4.
You get a code, you get a code. Everybody gets a code. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah, one day.
Nightbot will choose you at random.
Well, actually, Robin, we do get to play Oprah once a month, really. We have the 20v20 matches where you guys get to come in and participate with members of the AOTV staff in a 20v20 death match, and everybody who participates gets a prize, either 800 gold or 7 days of premium. It's your choice. So if you tune into one of those shows and you participate on the server, whether it's the European server or the American server, you will get a prize.
Indeed.
Full on Oprah.
Exactly. Well, let's pull a code now because chat
To
is
show
very
everybody how it
active.
works.
Just show everyone how it works.
No.
And while Bogo presses his big magic button and double checks the winner, quick mention that we do have new Twitch drops running.
Mhm.
They went live on Monday. It's only for the Albion Online Creator Program live streamers, and you can earn them here on this channel as well, of course, because we're the official channel. You can get your hands on that cute little boar
Buttercup.
skin that
Yeah.
looks kind of like me if I
Sweet
had a flower
little
in my hair.
buttercup. Mhm.
Hmm. So that one's up for grabs. All you got to do is watch the stream or streams for 4 hours per day. Just like any other day, it does reset at 10 UTC. Um, and it's week on, week off. So all of this week it's running, then next week it won't be running, and then the week after that it will be running again. So
Okay.
that's how it's going to be working for the Noble drop system.
I'm just reading chat here. They're catching up. They agree. Yeah, they can see the
Hmm.
hair. They can see it. They
Yep.
can see it.
Yeah, I haven't been to the barbers in some time. So if I actually wanted to kind of, position my hair correctly and get a little flower, it would look very, very similar to what you see on screen.
I'm hoping that we can convince you to do that one day. And speaking of convincing people to do things, Robin, now
Mhm.
for the giveaways, we've actually been asked by SBI to get these people to do a little bit more. Currently, you get entered into the giveaway by simply participating in chat. And we would just give you the prize when you whisper the Albion Online account. They're like, make them do more, make them do something. And I was like, okay, we can do that. So last week we had everybody say what their build was, right?
I kind of
Uh,
jumped the gun on that there, Chosen.
oh, you gave it.
No, I didn't give it yet. I asked the winner, Xiao Paolo, what his server was. I can guess.
Oh,
but
okay. Well, did
if
they tell you?
I
There we
just
go.
There you
now.
go.
Asia.
I-
I'll let it slide. That's good enough. I was gonna say, what's your favorite content? Like, is it Corrupted Dungeons? Is it Crystal League?
we can
Is
do
it
that later today. We have more codes to give away.
DBZ? Is it the end game? What is it? That's because that gives you something to talk about with a player. Like you get to know something about them.
I mean, we
All
are
right.
on a special time slot today, so I was like,
Yeah.
maybe we have a few more Asia players this time around.
That's one of the reasons why we're doing it today is usually we've been trying to do the Albion Asia War Reports at 14 because we get better coverage. We get more content. The last few weeks have been very, very slow here at 16 UTC. So we figured let's do like a daily show, be more interactive with the audience who we don't get to really talk to that much. We get to maybe, show them fight and we get to see them play, but we don't get to talk to them here on the show. So we're going to do a live show, give away some prizes, hang out with the Albion Asia audience and everybody else from all the other servers who hopped in. But I think it'd be a fun time, just like you said. It's going to be a slightly different audience than usual. But yeah, so we've got this great drops giveaway going, Robin, and I think this is really cool for everybody on Twitch. We're looking forward to seeing more different kinds of drops in the future. I understand that there's more coming that are kind of like specialized like this over the next few seasons. So that will be cool. But I think we should get to the dev talk now. Let's get people involved in this. Let them do their thing, watch it if they haven't seen it, and then we'll come back and talk about it on the way back.
Sounds good. All right, Bo, if you're ready to press play, press play.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another Albion Online Dev Talk. The Abyssal Depths update has been live for a few weeks now, and we're really excited to see how it's been received. Overall, your feedback has been very positive. The depths in particular have been especially well received. The mix of risk and reward seems to hit the right balance, and we can clearly see them drawing in both competitive and casual groups, which is exactly what we wanted to achieve. In fact, during the first weeks alone, players collectively spent over 100 years of playtime in the dungeon, which is wildly impressive. To date, more than 4 million sessions in the depths have been played, and that number is climbing fast. Beyond the depths, the broader hell-themed content centered around the Antiquarian's Den is seeing a lot of activity. Population in Hellgates and Corrupted Dungeons is much healthier than before the update, and we're seeing PvP fights happening across all the different modes of both features. Overall, we feel you all really appreciate how the hell-themed content comes together into a cohesive experience, with the Antiquarian's Den acting as the natural hub into the high-stakes gameplay of instanced PvP. Alongside the feedback on the new PvP content, we're also receiving positive feedback on the quality of life improvements, especially those aimed at easing the early player experience. From clearer progression paths to smoother onboarding flows, the changes seem to be helping new players get their bearings more easily. That said, it's still a bit too early to tell how much long-term impact these updates will have on how well new players are settling into the game and choosing to stick around. But we're keeping a close eye on it and will continue refining as needed. While the majority of feedback has been positive, we're also closely monitoring the criticism that has come up. Balancing various playstyles is always a challenge, but the adjustments we've made are aimed at fostering a healthier long-term experience for everyone. That said, we take every piece of feedback seriously, and we continue to discuss concerns internally as we evaluate if further changes are needed. All in all, we want to thank all of you who've jumped into the new content and shared your experiences, feedback, and clips. It's been a huge motivator for the team. Now, with the Abyssal Depths update behind us, let's talk about what's coming next. As you probably expect, we don't ever stand still. Internally, things are already moving full steam ahead toward our next update, which we hope to deliver this fall. Our next major focus will be on faction warfare, something I already hinted at earlier this year. This continues our ongoing effort to make getting into Albion as enjoyable as possible, while also smoothing out the path from early to late game. Faction warfare is a crucial part of Albion Online because it offers purpose-driven, accessible open-world PvP for players of all skill levels, while integrating deeply with the game's broader systems. It fosters ongoing conflict across the world map, stimulates player movement and economic activity, and acts as a gateway into higher-stakes warfare like guild and alliance battles. This makes it a core feature of Albion's sandbox gameplay and a key area for continued development. But more importantly, we see it as an area with a lot of potential that hasn't been fully realized yet. We believe that faction warfare already has a strong foundation, one that we want to build on top of, not replace. As we look towards improving it, we have our eyes on a few key problems. The frontline system isn't generating as much PvP conflict as we would like. It's too easy for groups to bypass or ignore one another, and we could do better at bringing active groups into conflict. On top of that, travel to active faction warfare zones can take way too long. Having to run 5 or more clusters only to find that the fight you wanted to join has already ended feels frustrating. And the gameplay variety of faction warfare is currently limited to outposts, which can start to feel repetitive over time. While it's still too early to talk about specific features, we can share the goals that are guiding our work. Primarily, we want faction warfare to encourage PvP, a lot of it. In order to make that happen, we're looking at ways to focus the conflict more clearly into certain areas of the map, and to offer a wider range of objectives for factions to fight over. Alongside focusing the conflict, we also want to make sure people can get to these conflict zones much quicker. That way, we can allow players to jump into faction warfare fights without needing to invest lots of time or resources up front. We want it to be easy for players to find allies in their faction and jump into fights even without a guild. Ideally, most fights should be driven by pickup groups, though of course we're happy when guilds participate too. Above all, we want the feature additions to be fun, seamlessly integrate into the world of Albion, and create activities that players are excited for years to come. We're still early in development on these changes, but we wanted to bring you in as early as possible. As always, your feedback will be a huge part of shaping what comes next. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in Albion.
Well, Robin, I gotta say, I like the look forward. There's some things in there about faction warfare that I definitely am excited for, because they seem to be taking a lot of how do I say, like, the things that I'm concerned about, PvP, focus content, make it faster, that's what they're concerned about. But I know you were really into some of the stats. So I don't know if you remember them. I wrote some of them
I gotta
down, but you got them? Go for it, man.
yeah.
Go for it.
I mean, for the depths, right? Over 4 million sessions have already been played in the depths. Like, that's insanity. And then players have spent over 100 years of collective playtime in the first few weeks. Like, I knew like players loved the content. Didn't expect that kind of stats to be thrown out there. It's kind of mind-boggling.
Well, I did talk to some of the guys at SBI earlier today about like activity in general, and we've seen like I mean it mentioned in here as well in the Hellgates and across the board with PvP, they've seen a spike, and we always watch like PvP deaths to see what the health of the game is, right? You and I have always looked at that to get a good understanding what the active number of participants in Albion are comparative to new players coming in and leaving, right? Because there's always a warped sense of what these real numbers are, and we love to see the PvP numbers. But like, I don't know if we can look at it this month and determine what the actual. We can't use our math that we've been using for years, Robin. It's not going to work. There's way
It's
more
not.
PvP going on right now. Like, it looks like Albion has like 4 million active players right now. I can't like. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's insane, right?
We
It's insane.
it's just not. We can't
And
do it.
and like it's not I don't think it's slowing down. Obviously, you're gonna have a bit of a drop off, right? That's to be expected. But
Mhm.
when I log in on my GM account and I go to like the depths, like the antiquarian's den, shall I say? You know, even off peak hours on some of the servers, you're still having a constant wave of like 200 players in there at one time in one city. Peak time, still overcrowded. You can't see anyone. There's like
Yeah,
four,
it's just
500 people in there at any one time, rotating in and out. It's absolutely mind-boggling. Um, and with the addition last patch, with patch 2, with the marketplace being now added to the Antiquarian's Den, players don't have a
no to
reason to
leave.
leave the Antiquarian's Den
No,
anymore. You know,
it's just
I had a request from players asking if they can add a travel guy into the Antiquarian's Den so they can go directly from the den to
no,
their hideout for CTA and then back to the den again because
no,
they don't
no.
want to go that extra step of walking
Too
from the
lazy.
city.
Too lazy. Too late. Did you tell them no? Did you tell them
I told
absolutely?
them that's not, that's
No,
not
I'm saying
needed.
I'm not giving that feedback. I don't want that on my record. Like, no
But
way.
but
Like,
that's how like ingrained like people are in this content right now. They are locked in and they just want to play it. Obviously, some of the guilds, mandatory CTAs and stuff, but still like the guys when they're not at their mandatory CTAs, they're playing the depths and it's it's great. It's great to see. Um Watching, our content creators on stream as well. Equart's been doing insane things. My man has been playing 3v3 depth solo and absolutely slaying people inside with his bow. It's insane what that guy is pulling off. And we've always wondered are we ever going to see like a solo player get the dub, right, in a 3v3? Are they going to make it all the way to the end of the chest? There was a post on Reddit I did see of someone doing just that, but I lost it. I lost the link, so we can't show it. It was like a week or a week and a half ago that they did it. So it's doable. People are doing it. It's insane.
I I have to say, I think we ran into him as a group of three one time, and we stalemated on it. But I was like, this guy is ridiculous as a solo with a bow, and we've run into a lot of solos, and I, as a rule, try to hunt them down and kill them just so they are discouraged from doing it again. Make them wait a couple of minutes. I just want them out, right? But there are some of them that I can't. beat even with my group of 3, and we definitely ran into a guy who was pretty freaking brutal and almost took us out. And I can see how a solo who's very good could take people out, especially when they're engaged with another group. We've run into 3 other groups at a time before, and when it's good, it's really, really, really
Mhm.
good. But when we're talking about this solo person in there doing well, that makes me think of the one negative of my experiences in the depths is that when you get to that 3rd floor and it's empty because so many of the slots were filled with solo players, that feels unrewarding. Because the real rewards on floor 3 are the souls that you turn in at the soul return, the soul foundry there. You get better rewards for doing them on floor 3. But if there's nobody there, there's no rewards. And I want to say the last 3, maybe 4 times we've gotten to floor 3, it was quiet. We've won 3 out of the last 4, like that we've gotten to floor 3, just because there was nobody there. And most of the fights are on floor 1 and floor 2, and they're good. When they're good, they're really good. When it's quiet and there's a lot of PvE, Bogle gets cranky.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Bogo turns into a demon when he's playing the depths. He just wants to kill people. He doesn't want to do any of this PvE stuff.
I mean, if I want
So
PvE, I go in the roads or something. By the way, there's a whole
that is
guide. Have
true.
you seen this about the depths? A new player guide, which is very, very detailed. It was posted today, and it really explains a lot of the depths, how you get into it, what certain features you have in the depths, with nice screenshots, with what to do and the timers and the rules, the item powers. Very, very well done. It's on the news page. I'll link it in Twitch chat too, but it's definitely worth if you have a friend who's like, yeah, how does this work? Or if you're not sure yourself, you can really, really just give it a read. Even just look at the pictures and have a good understanding of what things are. I think it's very well done.
Nice, nice. One thing that the team really have been picking up on are the new guides, and they seem to be coming out thick and fast with, the new updated content as well. There's a guide out there for the learning point system with the new, revamp to that. So, um, props to the guys that are doing the guides. Quick question from chat. Tonix123 says, "Can you guys tell us what could be the possible changes so we can give feedback, please?" And I think that's in reference to the faction warfare that was mentioned in the dev talk. That's the next content update that's coming. There's a couple things that they've, bullet pointed here, areas of improvement, for example, and what the current issues are. Um, I think we should start on the current issues, right? What the dev team have, pinpointed here, and those are the frontline system isn't consistently bringing opposing groups into conflict. Long travel times to conflict zones create friction and missed opportunities. Many players bypass each other, and fights often fizzle out before
Mhm.
others can arrive. And gameplay variety is limited, with
Yep.
most activity focused solely on capturing outposts. So those
Ratting.
are like, the 3 core current issues that the dev team see with faction
Mhm.
warfare. That doesn't mean that that's the only things that are being looked at for the actual, content update, but those are like the issues. And they've got some areas of improvement here as well, shows in that they've bullet pointed.
Okay, else do we have? Bogle, scroll it down because I don't actually have that open. I'd have to read it
Oh,
off of
do you
there.
want me to read it, or do you want
Yeah, go
to?
ahead. I don't have that
All right.
page open. But,
Okay.
like,
Um,
I mean, I'm thinking of, like, about those things that you did point, those original, like, 3 bullet points there. Speed has been huge. Like, the speed of getting to content in faction warfare is a number 1 killer. Like, and then the repetition of content and the lack of PvP. That's, like, my biggest 3 issues with it right there. We have seen time and time again that the players who get content are those who make it in faction warfare. You see these groups where you have faction leaders choosing to bypass objectives and going to bridges in certain areas, in certain maps where you can have like a back and forth battle where two groups can actually get 60 players together and fight over a choke point. And that happens a lot, but it's not about objectives. It's completely bypassing objectives. When you do that, you are just player-made objective of fighting. That kind of thing needs to be a gameplay objective. Bringing people into conflict over choke points and high-level objectives should be, the idea. And they talk about that. Creating POIs, points of interest. The other big one when you go to the history of faction warfare is the outside of the city fights, which were those long, protracted fights where a group would bring 150 people to a zone, and the city would be cluster queued on the way out, but there would be so many people trying to get into that battle that eventually, over the course of an hour, 2 hours, the opposition would be whittled down and they'd have to go back to their own city to restart. I want to see things like that. Long, protracted battles where it's really a game of attrition, where people are getting back to the battle fast and having a good time, and choke points or funnel points, we should say, that bring people together to focus over less objectives with more variety. That's what I would really like to see. And now we can go to the other 3 points that they bring up.
Yeah, there are areas of improvement, refocusing fighting into clearer hotspots to encourage more frequent and predictable PvP. This includes reducing travel time and making active zones easier to reach.
Mhm.
Introduce a wider variety of objectives to prevent
Repetitive. Repetition. Oh, that's actually repetition and deep intent.
Yeah,
I thought they would
see,
go with
I was
repetitive
thinking
gameplay.
repetitive, yes, that's what I was
That's what you would
thinking.
go with. That's what. Yeah.
Yep. And deepen tactical play.
Yeah.
Improve accessibility for solo players and pickup groups without requiring guild membership. Players should still be able to find allies and jump into the action. And it says here at the bottom, this update is still in early development, but we'll share more details as we are able. As always, your feedback is important, so we're eager to hear your ideas. Watch the full dev talk above and share your thoughts in the comments. So if you have any thoughts and suggestions on improvements to faction warfare, head on over to the YouTube video. Bogle will drop it in chat for you guys, and leave your comments there. The team scour and check every single one. So, don't be afraid to drop, even if it's a small suggestion, even if it's something to do with, Corleone, like if it's, bandits or whatever it may be, let them know. The team are paying attention for sure.
Yeah, it's important to get your feedback, and pretty much anything you want to deliver feedback on, they are listening. They've gotten a lot better at collecting feedback over the years. They now have like an entire team dedicated to it. Robin here is a dedicated feedback specialist now, working directly with endgame guilds, Outlands guilds, really. The Black Zone guilds who are fighting for different season ranks. Pretty much anybody, but you're a direct,
any guild
connection
and
to them.
community. I am in faction warfare discords. I am in Hellgate discords. I am a man in many places. But yeah, a lot of it is focused on the guild discords that I'm in, but I do branch off to other ones as well. So, and I do take Discord DMs. So,
Okay, yeah.
Discord ID is on screen. There you go.
Right below the pictures, yeah. So Robin, we're talking about like different things in faction warfare. We used to do a faction warfare show on here, and all those things that they brought up as problems with faction warfare were the reasons why we stopped doing them on the show. Like the length of time that it took to get to the fight, the length of time that it took to get back to a fight after dying, the amount of time that we spent doing boring objectives, just like capping nodes or watching our opponent go around and cap our node from behind and cutting us off so we had no battle. We spent a lot more time doing that than actually fighting. There were very few times where we were able to get real fights. We really had to work with Jason EQMS to talk to other cities, really, to almost push people out to go create another fight for us. And that's not the way faction warfare should be.
No. No. And yeah, travel time's a big one for, the faux loot players as well. Dying and then getting back to the fight is another big one. Heck, if you even, die in non-faux loot, it can be some sort of a track to get back to the fight itself, even with the respawn system at the outposts. So yeah, I mean some big changes hopefully coming our way in the next content update. And for me, I think the biggest one is going to be it isn't just going to be outpost gameplay anymore.
Right. It's got to mix it up.
I am very much looking forward to being able to talk about what's coming because I'm a very excited man. But yeah, it's the teams listened to the feedback from the players that play faction warfare, to the players that stop playing faction warfare.
Mhm.
What do they want from it? And
Long,
again, it's all
protracted
about
battles. That's what they want. They like
yeah,
more than
it's
anything else. They want a battle that lasts longer than 5
mhm,
minutes.
yeah,
That was the
and
number one complaint that I heard. Everything else was secondary because people are
mhm,
willing to travel for a fight. People are willing to take low rewards for fun. People are willing to do a lot of things if they can get a fight. But if they have to spend a lot of time for no fight, if they get no rewards and no fight and spend a lot of time, they're only going to do that once or twice. Like before they like that one time that it was good fades from memory. Like you can't spend an hour every day waiting for content to get it once a week. Oh wait, I forgot end game content. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. You're in one of those. How's things going over there in contingent?
we're at war.
We're-
I'm not going to the war though.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna clap for you guys. I'm looking forward to the wars. Actually, EU has been fantastic. I can't.
There's going to be big content today at
Big
18.
content.
Big
Yeah.
big content.
Big content. Tune in for
Um,
that, guys. That should be fun.
Yeah, that's going to be later on this evening at 1800 UTC. A couple comments I did see from chat. Tonics actually, the person that we actually shouted out a moment ago to lead us into the dev talk, said some sort of faction warfare ranking system. Something to highlight the best players for each city. It's something that I've also wanted from faction warfare as well. It's the grind of points, and we have the leaderboard, but it's not really a leaderboard. It's a bar graph, and it doesn't actually tell you who's doing what and give you a good breakdown. But imagine if you could have a king or queen of, say, Limhurst, because they're the number one faction ranked player for that city.
Well, they have
And it
special
resets
rewards.
every season, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, they have
but you
special tags.
your vanity,
So you want a
your
full set of like
so
regal
people know.
robes?
So
Okay.
people know when you're strolling around Limhurst, people know that you are the king or queen of
All right.
Limhurst.
All right. I'm fine with that.
We've seen
You got that?
what
Well, they had their
players
their
do.
name tag, the special name tag for them, right? Like it made a
I
little
got that
badge, but
disabled.
most people have that disabled. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say.
And
Nobody has the
also
shield
that
up.
little badge is way too small.
Okay.
And I can't read it because I'm blind. Or I can't see it, shall I say, because I'm blind. But a standout vanity piece that everybody knows and sees, and then you strut your stuff around the city, right? You got to keep playing the content to keep that ranking for yourself for the season. But I think something like that would be pretty cool. Pushes people to carry on engaging with the content, even when they may have maxed out the reward, so to speak. The unlocks for rewards. And we've seen how players interact when these rare exclusive vanity pieces are added to the game,
Yeah.
aka the journals. The
People
vanity
really like 'em,
pieces
yeah.
there. Yeah, exactly. They grind their asses off for it. So I think it's kind of a no-brainer. We'll see what comes, hopefully fingers crossed for me, if that's something and it's super cool and it's, super flex worthy, maybe something that I look forward to doing when faction warfare content comes.
I think that would be great. I do. I think that it needs to have some kind of reward. Second, I also think you need to be able to tell who's in first. We've talked about this since the very beginning of those banners. You can't tell which city's in first or second or
Exactly.
third or fourth. I mean, I think you can tell who's in first right now on most of them because like one city is ahead on each server by what turns out to be a significant margin. But yeah, it should be visible on that bar graph. I mean, why do we have a bar graph if you can't tell who's in first? It doesn't make
Exactly.
any sense. I do want to say that since the changes to Yellow Zone IP caps, there's been a lot more faction warfare.
Oh
That
yes.
alone has increased the amount of content that's been happening in those zones. So you can tell there's people who are thirsty for this content. They want to go play large scale, non full loop PvP where they can learn how to play and get good and enjoy themselves. But they didn't like going against some guy in 8-4 who just blew them up every single time. And even with 5, 6, 7 of their friends, they couldn't harm the guy. It was wild out there. It was not fun for a lot of people. Fun for a few swole people.
Mm-hmm. See what you did there. A
Yeah.
couple other statements from chat. Betoneg says, I would really like if SBI, I'm guessing he was meant or she was meant to type stopped faction warfare transporting to Carleon. And that's also something that pops up quite a bit at the moment is literally cluster queued zones when the bandit event happens of players transporting from, say Limhurst to Carleon with, oxes and stuff full of black market loot. Now, while it's not completely safe because I have seen many clips of those transports getting bombed and players losing millions and hundreds of millions worth of items to those players. Um, on the other side, those transports have to happen. Like, players don't do solo transporting anymore because of the guys, the gank groups that set up scouts and sit on every single doorway to every single red zone. Players do not solo transport to Carleon anymore. So for everybody in the world of Albion to make money through PvE activities, to obtain drops from chests, from mobs, from whatever it may be, those transports have to happen. If those massive transports didn't happen, the black market wouldn't get filled, and then the average player wouldn't get loot, and then those average players get really pissed off because they're not getting any money doing their activities, and then they either stop doing that activity or they stop playing the game because they're not making any money. So those transports have to happen.
Bogle coughed, Robin.
I
I heard
I
Bogle cough, but
I hear your argument, and the black market is important, but not like this, bro. Not like this.
Bogle is a transporter. He
No, like,
is a
I
he's a
get.
crafter and a transporter.
No,
So
I get.
listening to him is important.
I get the idea that solo transporting is too risky to be worth it.
mhm,
I understand that sentiment, but I do see the other side where it's it cannot be gameplay to all meet up. I mean, to all meet up at a certain point in time and then go as a big ball, which effectively is a guild doing a transport run, right? Just a public transport run at the same time. So I see that argument too, but I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a middle ground somehow, other than people meeting at the same time and essentially cheesing game mechanics.
yeah, yeah. It's been a topic for quite some time now. This has been going on for a while. Um, but yeah, I mean,
Essentially, since you can't prevent it, like if you really want to nuke these guys over and over, you get locked out, hard locked out from reputation, right? More or less.
uh, I mean, yes and no. if you hit a transport, right, and you get a massive amount of kills and, you go into negative reputation, you can just go fame farm and get it back. And that's quite easy to do now. It
Yeah.
wasn't like the old days where reputation, like negative rep, took, a good couple hours to
Can
get
you still
back
go to
up.
Carleon with negative rep? Yeah, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I always wondered why big guilds don't try and farm the transport somehow.
Oh, they do.
They do.
They do. Yeah. I have seen many, many videos of many different guilds hitting those transports. And yeah, I'm starting to see ballistas getting used to take down, the winter bears and stuff, and some of the higher tier oxes. But it's one of those where it's a combination of multiple different issues, I think. Um, and those issues aren't, easy to fix. Scouting issue, for example. It's how do you stop that, right? You're not going to. And how do you stop players moving in mass from one location to the other location? You know, you're That's hard to do. Like that's, I would say, near impossible to do.
Mhm.
Um, because then you would have a knock-on effect to so many different aspects of the game itself, and that's a rabbit hole to go down. So for now, I'm gonna say that it is what it is
I think I need
when
a
it comes
faction
to
with
that
a farming
topic.
guild. Chat, hit me up.
You need a lot of things, Bogle. By the way, Bogle's looking for a world boss um guild to join.
I don't want
So
to go there,
if
Robin.
you
I don't.
if you wanna if you run one of those, Bogle's looking for a spot
On an
Oh,
A.
come
On NA. No, I got rejected.
on an American server.
I
Yeah.
got rejected by the guilds on the NA server that have the most fame in the game. The guilds who do the world boss. Because unfortunately, I'm not of. How do I say this nicely?
Now, Bogle.
I don't
Watch
fit
what you
into their
say.
target demographic, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah, no comment there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Why wouldn't they take Bogle?
Oh, because I don't speak
Hmm.
Spanish.
No habla
I guess
español, señor?
that must be it, Bogle. That must be
I
it.
think that's it. Yeah, I mean that's what they said.
Oh,
It's currently
you can learn it. You're very good with languages.
It's currently not viable. Like I said, I speak Chinese, man. It's okay. But he's like, no, sorry.
Well, we can hope that in the future
Thanks,
your Spanish will get better. We'll get you better. There's an interesting question here from Aurelio Tito here. He's asking if the Albion continents will ever grow. We can't answer that with any kind of real knowledge because we are just streamers. We work alongside Sandbox Interactive. We do not work for Sandbox Interactive. We do not have any. Well, we know some plans, not long-term big plans like that. We know mostly short-term plans and then some longer-term plans that we have to prepare for, right? Nobody's told us to prepare for a new continent. Do I expect one? Now that's a completely different question. And I do believe that the next phase of Albion is to release on consoles, right? And I think that the current world maps have some limitations. And we've come up against a couple of those in the past, and they've been changed several times. I think that if we see Albion coming out on consoles in like 2 years or later, it will be in conjunction with a new map. But that's just pure speculation because I don't think they're going to add servers. I think that they will add space. And I think they will add a ability to add or reduce the zones at a much more frequent level or without such huge changes to the world than we have now. They'll try to find some way to do it either through islands or something else that makes it so adding additional space is easier and taking it away when it's not needed is easier as well. but that would be like for a console release specifically. Yeah, adding server
Yeah.
clusters, yes, to the specific login servers that are regionalized now. So that, yes, there would be more network servers to maintain the increased population, but the separate shards of having Albion Americas, Albion Europe, and Albion Asia would be the only ones that I expect to happen. I wouldn't expect new ones for consoles specifically. I hope that answers all the questions off of that.
Look at you locking it down today.
Yeah. What do you think, Rob? What's your thoughts on that? Because you spend a lot of time in the Outlands running around those giant maps, sometimes running 30 zones to find a nothing and have to just turn around and run back.
I would say that it's very server dependent. Um, I would say that right now the European server would be benefited by having a much bigger map. Where compared to the Asia server, I think it would be beneficial to have a lot smaller map, and I would say probably the same for the Americas server as well. Um, so yeah, I think that's the issue is now that we have 3 different servers where populations differ, gameplay, behavior is different. It's yeah, I don't know. That's my take. I mean, if you could do it server by server, I think yeah, you onto something, but if it has to be one or the other, then I would say stay as is.
Yeah, well, I would think that if they, like I said, if they did it, I think it would have to be like more modular, like to make it something that's more dependent on individual population, because I think that you're right. The same size doesn't work for every population, and my concern would be Albion Europe with double the population would be difficult to play. Even Albion Americas with twice the population would be difficult to play. Like Albion Americas with 25% more, great. That'd be amazing. 50% might even be pushing it. Specifically, Outland populations we're talking about here. And the Royals, I have a much harder time judging because we've actually seen people starting to spread out now that the IP things have changed in the yellow zone. People are really more willing to move out, and I really want to get a longer term view of what happens here than just, a month. Right. Really? Like that's not enough for me to make a long term prediction on how this is going to work out. But long term, yeah, I think that a more modular map that either has like islands, underground, something that allows them to add more and take it away as necessary is going to be key if there is a console release.
Yeah, and that's a big if,
A
right?
big if. Yeah, like I haven't.
They've talked about it. They
They've
mentioned it
teased
during
it.
the Q&A that we did live on stream a couple weeks ago. That Braymo mentioned it then. It may happen in the future. It may happen, right? So we'll see. We'll see. But what we do know is happening in the very near future is the Abyssal
Patch
Depths
3.
patch 3.
Oh, look at that segue, Robin.
You're
Like you're a
welcome,
pro. You're a
everybody.
damn pro on it.
I know what I'm doing now. Abyssal Depths 3, there's no ETA when it arrives onto the main server yet, but we do have patch notes because it is on staging right now. Season 26 statue is unveiled. So the guilds for season 26, which was Eye Furies, Pinoy Flower, and Heralds of Valhalla, will have their statues in game finally.
Wow.
I can stop getting pinged about that.
You're
Thank
still going to get
God.
pinged about it.
I know.
Yep.
But some other changes here. Vanity Merchant changes. Tabs in the Vanity Merchant UI have been reorganized and now largely correspond to those in the Appearance UI as follows: wardrobe, mount skins, victory emotes, avatars, furniture, and consumables. The price of victory emotes purchased with community tokens has doubled, but these now grant 5 times as many charges. Adventurer tokens can no longer be crafted. They can be salvaged for 100 community tokens, though. And any adventurer challenge avatars or avatar rings can now be crafted with community tokens, and these can be salvaged for 40% of their community token value as well. You know, I've got a lot of these stacked away in my bank.
A couple, 200-300.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing for a long time, and the years go by, and I unlock the avatar rings and everything else, and I win seasons or place in seasons, and I unlock the borders and stuff. There's a lot of them stacking up in my bank that I have no use for. Sadly for me, I have now no use with this change because I have every single Twitch drop that is available via community tokens. So if you haven't got them all unlocked, then this is, something for you. I mean, maybe I can use them to purchase victory emotes now, but yeah, for me, this is a meh change, but that's because I just have everything unlocked already.
You watch too much Twitch,
Right.
bro.
Well,
Also,
I
the
know I
season
do.
victory avatars aren't adventurous tokens, I think.
That is true.
Yeah.
But I still have all the adventure challenge ones unlocked for years.
That's
Yeah. But that's the vanity merchant changes out of the way. Now the big ones that we all care about because it's the depth changes.
It's what
Here we
everybody's
go.
playing. It's the depth changes. Players now show a ghostly new animation on death to better distinguish players dying from those turning invisible. I like that. Good
Yep.
change. Good change. The time between entering the depths and being allowed to re-enter has been reduced. This means that players who die soon after entering can enter another depths instance quickly. Now, this one has affected me a couple of times, Robin. And when I'm on the show and I have to wait an extra 8 minutes because I done fucked up, I don't like that.
No.
I have to give away extra prizes. Yeah, I agreed, Tank. So it really punished the people who were bad. And I think you need to help the people who are bad. And I think specifically this kind of content is supposed to be helping you get better, not punishing you for being bad. There are places to punish people for not being at the top, but that is not at the entry level PvP.
Corrupted dungeons too, please. Like non-lethal corrupted dungeons. If I lose a fight, let me like skip the PvE, please. Like, yeah.
I don't know if we can let you skip the PvE, Bogle. I think that's kind of especially in corrupted dungeons. I mean, what do they do? Just drop you mid.
So if in lethal corrupted dungeons, if you win a fight, you can A out or just go to the next one to get another fight. But if you lose, you die, right? You lose your gear, so you're out of the dungeon. In non-lethal corrupted, if you win a fight, you can do the same thing. You can skip ahead and skip the PvE and just do the next fight. But if you lose in non-lethal, you're getting ported back to the dungeon and have to finish the dungeon, which takes like 5 minutes plus. So, but if I want to learn PvP in a 1v1 setting, I don't care about the PvE. I just want to, try again.
You just want to, you just get back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what we're seeing across the board is more of that from SBI. And if you were to throw in that suggestion, do you know anybody who, like you can message that would write that down and like take that as feedback?
Himself. He has the same access that I do. It's right there. I see him typing away. So, yeah, I agree. Anything to get players back into the PvP faster, I think is, a massive benefit. Especially for the newer players that will die more often than not. Getting them back in and, not having that massive amount of downtime is, a bonus for everybody. So I get that change. I agree with that change, Bogle. Maybe sometime in the future we may see that. Who knows? Who knows? Um, and like I mentioned, there are some potential other changes for the depths coming with patch 3. Um, we'll know for sure once we get, the live patch notes. We'll wait and see. But there are some other good ones tucked away in there. Some other changes here, mob changes, reduce damage from bosses and mini bosses in hunter corrupted dungeons. The number of tier 5 plus blue and yellow zones, or the track, shall I say, in blue and yellow zones have been increased to match the amount in tier 3 and tier 4 blue zones. And for all you Ava dungeon enjoyers, Avalonian raid bosses are now immune to silent effects. So you're going to have to change up your playstyle a little
No more
bit.
cheese.
No more cheese. But they
No
have the
more
great
cheese.
arcane, so they do have the cheese still.
Yeah, they got a couple of ways to still win. I think that it's good to have difficult bosses and make people do things for specific bosses, like learn how to use specific tactics. I don't think that should be this tactic removes all like challenge from the game. So I want to see something else. I want to see people having to mix up their strategies and still doing so resulting in challenge. Like it shouldn't be an instant I win button. So good change.
Indeed, indeed. Other changes, the following resources can now be sold at the tutorial marketplace in the Cove. So tier 1 equipment and carrot soup. And in streamer mode, region names are now hidden in overhead messages. We do have combat balance changes listed here as well, but we'll just go over the fixes real quick. Fixed resource filter not working correctly in the bank overview. Fixed issue where changing regions with an overcharged item equipped would cause health to display base value. And fixed rare issue in the depths where two teams could spawn in the same location. And that
I'm
is
fine
so
with that.
rare. I have never seen that happen.
I'm
So
fine with
that
that.
must be
Like, no,
super rare.
like, so I think we got that when we went to a floor. Like, we went from floor
I
1 to floor
remember.
2 once. Yeah, like, we ended up on top of somebody. Didn't care. Just instant content. Like, fix it so I don't run into a quart alone. Do that. I mean, unless now here's the thing. I will say, and because like I'm only saying this because of Quartz in here, and we've been mentioning that he plays solo, and one of my biggest problems with the depths is the lack of players in threes because of all the solo players. I wouldn't mind if the solo players, instead of taking up a full team slot, took up individual player slots in a team, and that
I
it
agree.
filled them up like they were a team, so that there were 3 solo players added to a map along with the other 8 teams that I'm facing off against. So I get some real content. And that would reduce the number of slots that are full and like the contents that eliminated. And if anything, that might even increase fighting, like might increase content. I don't mind it when some solo guy comes in and tries to shoot me in the back. It's just another challenge. It's just an interesting part of the 1vx environment, or in this case, the 3vx environment.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Again, it's feedback that's going to the dev team. They're monitoring the situations as well. I think I have seen other players that play as a faux 3-man squad say the same thing that you just said, Chosen. So, there are some gripes out there with the solo player being allowed into the 3v3 environment. But it's props to the player that can handle that situation, right? And they should be rewarded if they're really that good at the video game. Now, Equart's not that good at the video game.
No, not very
Ends
good.
up dying all the time.
It dies
But
all the
still.
time. I think that's what he's known for, right? Like, is
Mhm.
his death montages of like him going into situations where it's him and 4 friends and they die against one dude, right? Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
It can be like a guy farming cloth. I've seen it. Like, he's just over there. It doesn't even have a weapon, has a sickle. and beats a quart in like 3 of his friends. Easy. Every time. Like, learn to use your skills.
Exactly. It's too easy. Too easy. But yeah, we do have balance changes, but we'll go more into
And
depth later on this evening because we do have another AO Daily show later on at 1900 UTC. And we'll be going over, some of the things a little bit more in depth, some of the other pieces of news as well that we have not covered in today's show at this timer. But looking at the time, we are at that time where we end it here, but it's not over yet for AOTV because we'll be back in about 45 minutes. Actually, no, we'll be back in an hour's time for the European War Report, covering the 1800 UTC time slot. We will be on a 15-minute delay for that show, so we can't speak to you guys in chat or anything like that. But the stream will stay up, so if you want to carry on earning your Twitch drops here, your new noble chest Twitch drops, you can do. Bogle will keep the stream up, play the latest dev talk videos and stuff to keep you guys entertained. And then when we start casting the next show, you'll see it right away. So with that said, let's give away one more premium code real quick before we head out. Keeping Bogle on his toes there. He was ready to transition. I could feel it, but I threw a curveball. Nice. Yeah, I knew it. There we go.
My name
My
is Tao.
name-
Let me know what server you're
Hey.
on. I will tag you in Twitch chat.
There you go.
oh,
Let Bogo know. Yep, they're already active in chat, so there you go. All right. Well, with that said, we'll see you guys in about an hour's time for the European War Report. But until then, thank you guys for watching, and wherever you are in the world, have a glorious morning, afternoon, or evening, everybody. Adios.
see you soon.
Hello, and welcome to another Albion Online Dev Talk. Today, we'll be taking a look at what's next for Albion in 2025. We've got a lot of exciting updates in the pipeline, from reinvigorating instance PvP to improving the new player experience, expanding faction warfare, and adding additional shakeups for future guild seasons. But before we dive into what's coming, let's take a quick look back at our most recent update, Rogue Frontier. The Rogue Frontier update has been live for a few weeks now, and we're really happy with how things are going. Player activity looks strong, and while we're keeping an eye on a few areas for potential improvements, overall, the update has been a success. We have received very positive feedback on the introduction of the bank overview and the personal chests on player islands, and players are showing off their kill trophies all around the world of Albion. One of the biggest wins of the Rogue Frontier update has been the smugglers' dens and activities, which have brought more life than ever to the Outlands. This was exactly what we set out to do, and it's great to see players engaging with this new content. Overall, the Outlands feel more alive than ever. Solo players and groups of all sizes are thriving, and we're confident this update has created a sustainable, engaging open-world experience. So what's next? With the open world in a solid state, we're shifting our focus to other areas that need some love, starting with the new player experience, instanced PvP, and other content accessible on the Royal Continent. The second major update of 2025 is already in full development and set to release this summer. This update is all about making instance PvP more accessible and engaging, alongside a big overhaul of some aspects of Albion's early game. Let's start with PvP. While most of Albion's battles take place in the open world, instanced content plays a crucial role in introducing players to PvP by providing a more structured and predictable environment. With the next update, we're looking to address existing community concerns with corrupted dungeons and hellgates, alongside making them directly accessible from major cities so players can jump into the action faster than ever. On top of that, we're introducing an entirely new PvP dungeon for 2 and 3 player groups. This new dungeon is inspired by Nightfall Abbey, but with fewer exits, deeper levels, greater consequences, allowing players to strategize whether to escape with their loot or descend for even greater rewards. Alongside these PvP updates, we're making major improvements to the early game experience. The feedback we get shows that many new players finish the tutorial but feel overwhelmed by Albion's open-ended gameplay. To address this, we're introducing a new structured post-tutorial experience designed to provide players with a smoother introduction to the game. A dedicated category in the Albion Journal will replace scattered post-tutorial quests, offering structured milestones that start simple and gradually encourage independent exploration. With these changes, we want adventurers to feel confident and ready to carve out their own path in Albion. And of course, the update will also bring more quality of life features, various gameplay improvements, and a brand new batch of crystal weapons. Looking further ahead, our third update this year will continue our improvements to the early and mid-game content on the Royal Continent. And what's more integral to the continent than faction warfare? Faction warfare is an important part of Albion Online because it is many players' first exposure to large-scale PvP. The feature already is a solid system with a steady player base, but we've gathered a lot of feedback on areas that need improvement. Some of the biggest issues include high repair costs, difficulty finding consistent action, and lack of objective variety. We're already hard at work addressing these pain points and reworking faction warfare activities to make them more rewarding and engaging. Beyond faction warfare, by the time this update launches, all remaining crystal weapons will be released, and we'll have completed several seasons under the new 2-month guild season schedule. This makes it the perfect time to review their state and explore potential expansions. One of our primary objectives is making guild seasons more attractive and accessible for mid-level guilds, while also offering new high-end goals for the guilds at the very top. We're still in the concept phase, and as always, we're listening to community feedback. If you have ideas on how to improve guild seasons, let us know. We have some big plans for 2025. Beyond these major updates, we'll also continue to roll out regular combat balance changes, performance improvements, and more quality of life upgrades. If there's something specific you'd like us to take a look at, drop a comment below. We hope you enjoyed this sneak peek at Albion's upcoming updates. We can't wait to dive deeper into these features in future Dev Talks. Until then, see you in Albion. Hi everyone, and welcome to this Albion Online Dev Talk. Today, I'm very excited to announce our next major update, Abyssal Depths, which is set to launch on June 30th. This is the first in a series of 3 Dev Talks that will introduce and explore the update in detail. Today's video will serve as a brief overview, while the next 2 will take a deeper dive into specific features. Let's start with a bit of background. With features like the Smuggler's Dens, safe portals, and dynamic encampments, the last few updates for Albion Online have been focused heavily on improving the open world. And with your continued feedback, we feel like we've managed to bring it to a strong, thriving state with active populations engaging across a wide range of content. Now, as we look forward, we've been reflecting on community feedback regarding other areas of the game, as well as the overall player progression through Albion's many activities. And we've identified a few key areas that we want to tackle next. Over the course of a player's journey, from their first steps in Albion to becoming a seasoned veteran, there are many small hurdles, but also a few major ones. Overcoming these hurdles is part of what makes Albion fun and rewarding, but there are 2 particular points where we see a lot of players drop off. The first is right after the tutorial ends. Players are suddenly on their own in a vast sandbox, and for many, that leap is overwhelming. We want to make this transition smoother. The second hurdle comes a bit later. Many players tend to stay within the safer zones of the Royal Continent, and that's perfectly fine. Not everyone needs to venture into the most dangerous parts of the game. That said, we believe the high-risk areas of Albion offer some of the most exciting and rewarding gameplay the world has to offer. For those curious to take the next step, we want to make the transition more approachable. So with Abyssal Depths, we're focusing on 2 major goals. Firstly, we want to revitalize instanced PvP, both as a stepping stone for new PvPers and as a fresh challenge for veterans. Secondly, we want to significantly improve the new player experience, helping players find their footing more confidently. Let's begin with the instanced PvP side. Instanced PvP settings, such as Arena or Hellgates, serve as a bridge between safer zones and the open world. It's structured, it's predictable, and maybe most importantly, it offers players a chance to learn the ropes without risking gear loss. It's also easier to balance and great for small-scale, skill-based encounters. To offer an additional exciting entry point into this kind of content, we're introducing a brand new type of dungeon. In the depths of Caerleon lie ancient aqueducts that now serve as the battlegrounds of this new feature. Accessible through the Antiquarian's Dens, a new staging ground for this content, they are fast-paced, high-stakes dungeons for groups of 2 or 3 players. You'll face off against monsters and other players in a collapsing dungeon filled with tactical objectives, spirits to collect, and strategic decisions to make. Each run is a test of risk versus reward, and no 2 will ever feel quite the same. And yes, there are new unique rewards too. To further enhance the instanced PvP experience across the board, corrupted dungeons and hellgates will now also be accessible directly from the new Antiquarian's Dens. While we're incredibly excited to see players jump into action in the new dungeon, we've also used this opportunity to make targeted improvements to these existing features, ensuring they stay competitive, rewarding, and fun. Now, let's talk about the new player experience. We've made significant improvements to how Albion introduces itself to new players. One of the key changes is the integration of the post-tutorial experience into the existing Albion journal, which now serves as a much clearer and more structured guide through the early stages of the game. Instead of relying on a scattered set of quest givers, players are now directed through a set of tutorial tasks that are more cohesive and intuitive. These tasks start with simple objectives like clearing a tier 3 dungeon and gradually open to broader goals such as earning your first significant amounts of silver, all designed to provide helpful direction while still encouraging players to explore and find their own path. Additionally, we've improved the UI, added interactive tutorial features, and made a number of changes to the early game flow to better reflect the long-term Albion experience, especially around crafting, the Destiny board, and the use of buildings. And of course, these aren't the only things coming in this update. Abyssal Depths also brings a host of additional improvements, including a brand new batch of crystal weapons, a complete rework of the learning point system, a streamlined combined HUD tracker, a fully revamped marketplace categorization system to make navigation easier, as well as various other improvements and quality of life changes throughout the game. So that's a quick look at what we're aiming to achieve with this update. A clearer sense of direction for new players and a more exciting, accessible entry point into PvP. This gives you a short introduction of what our goals for the coming update are and just a first glimpse of what's coming. Soon, we will return with the next Dev Talk, taking a full deep dive into the new dungeon and the broader instance PvP revamp. We can't wait to show you more. Until then, thanks for watching and stay tuned. Hi everyone, and welcome to this Albion Online Dev Talk. Today, we are back with our second Dev Talk in the 3-part series introducing our upcoming Abyssal Depths update set to launch on June 30th. In our last Dev Talk, we gave you a high-level look at our upcoming focus on instanced PvP content, a way to deliver intense, small-scale encounters with better structure, matchmaking, and rewards. Today, we're diving into the fire, quite literally, with a deep look at the Antiquarian's Den, the revamped ecosystem of hell-themed features and rewards, and the new content available. Let's head straight underground.
At the heart of this new update sits a brand new PvP dungeon type called the Depths. These are instance dungeons for 2 or 3 player groups, so risk-seeking solo players can enter alone if they dare. The Depths are a dungeon-like environment filled with enemies, valuable loot, and the most dangerous threat of them all, other players. Players inside must balance risk and reward, deciding when to push deeper for better rewards or when to escape with what they've already collected. Ultimately, success depends on surviving long enough to extract safely with the loot before being overwhelmed. Once you enter the Depths, you can't just go back immediately. You and everyone else who entered are trapped inside the dungeon for a limited but undisclosed duration. During this time, your only option is to survive, loot, build your power, or fight. The early stage of the dungeon focuses on clearing rooms of enemies. When all monsters in a room are defeated, the demons reward your efforts with temporary buffs, or sometimes with loot. These buffs persist across dungeon levels, as long as you remain inside. They offer both power and a strategic incentive to engage with the dungeon's full layout rather than just rushing through. Along the way, players collect souls. Hostile souls come from defeated enemy players, neutral souls from monsters or players who forfeited the dungeon, and friendly souls from your own fallen allies. These can be carried and used in several ways. Hostile or neutral souls can be offered to the demons at the Altar of Greed in exchange for loot. Friendly souls left behind by fallen allies can be brought to the Altar of Awakening to revive them. This ensures that even if your team suffers losses, a hard-earned victory still gives you a chance to continue the dungeon together, rather than leaving one player to face the rest alone. Once a certain amount of time has passed, the exits begin to open. At that point, your group must decide: play it safe and leave the dungeon with what you've earned, or descend to even greater dangers for even greater rewards. Each deeper level increases both the challenge and the potential payout. The third and final layer of the depths is where only the bravest players venture. A place designed for the ultimate confrontation between players. Here, the stakes are at their highest. Within this layer lies the depths treasure vault. To access it, players must locate and carry multiple keys scattered throughout the level and deliver them to the vault. Though the riches it offers are high, it doesn't come without risk. Other groups will fight for the same reward, and escaping alive becomes more difficult the deeper you progress into the depths. The entirety of the depths play out under a new PvP rule set, Orange PvP. This is Albion's new transitional rule set, bridging the gap between knockdown and full loot PvP. Orange means on death, players retain the equipped gear but drop all items in the inventory. This makes it less punishing for new players, while still providing value to kills due to the dropped loot from their inventory. Also, since players don't lose gear, the depths are item power soft capped, and this rule set is also what makes the revival mechanic in the depths possible, because revived players keep their equipment on death. They're ready to join the battle again after revival. With the depths offering instant PvP encounters and meaningful loot to find and protect, Orange PvP creates the perfect environment for learning Albion's risk versus reward PvP. Because players are locked into the dungeon until exits open, every decision carries weight and every fight matters. The rule set strikes a careful balance between risk and accessibility, allowing players to hone their PvP skills, test strategies, and experience the thrill of structured competition, all without the harsh consequences of full loot. So, where can you enter the depths? They can be accessed directly from any royal city through the Antiquarian's Den. This sinister hub in the heart of the old aqueducts serves as a central access point to all our hell-themed PvP content. That means access to the depths, but also corrupted dungeons and hellgates. They can now all be directly played from a single location in your city. This den is not only intended as an entry point, but it's where players gather, can find teams, and prepare for the action ahead. Whether you're forming a group, gearing up, or re-gearing after close call, and they also offer a local bank connected directly to each player's city of origin. This location is built to support quick and efficient entry to your PvP content, directly accessible from your city.
Bringing all of these features together under one roof not only enhances the experience, it also gives us the perfect moment to revisit two of Albion's most iconic instanced PvP modes. Hellgates and Corrupted Dungeons have now been fully integrated into the Hell-themed ecosystem, and with that, we've taken the opportunity to address some of the most common player feedback. For the longest time, the biggest complaints around Hellgates and Corrupted Dungeons have centered on three things: poor accessibility, slow and sometimes unfair matchmaking, and a lack of compelling rewards, especially at the lower end. By relocating the entrances to these features into the Antiquarian's Den, we immediately address two of these core issues. First, accessibility is significantly improved. Players no longer need to travel through the open world to participate, making it much faster to jump into the action. Second, With all players now entering from a central hub, matchmaking pools are larger and more tightly clustered in terms of skill and readiness, improving the fairness of matchups across the board. On top of that, we've made a set of targeted improvements aimed specifically at matchmaking logic and loot balance. Matchmaking is now faster and more consistent. Infamy no longer scales loot, and at the same time, we've raised the baseline loot values across the board, in particular in corrupted dungeons, to ensure better rewards from the very first fight. Now, let's talk about the Antiquarian, the shadowy merchant in the den who offers hellish rewards to those with sufficient Antiquarian standing, a newly introduced PvP progression system. Antiquarian standing is earned by completing Hellgates and corrupted dungeons, or by defeating players and offering their souls to the demons in the depths. All rewards are purchased with favor, with higher tier items requiring higher standing. Available rewards include a hell-themed avatar and matching avatar ring, the Demon Cape crests from tier 4 to tier 8, and 2 mount babies, the tier 5 Hell Spinner and the rare tier 8 Soul Spinner. These spider-like mounts can be raised on your island, and the Soul Spinner comes with a unique new mount spell. This system encourages long-term progression in the hell-themed content and gives instanced PvP players a way to engage meaningfully with Albion's economy. That's it for the second Abyssal Depths Dev Talk, a deep dive into all things Infernal. We're incredibly excited to get this content into your hands and to watch how you tackle the depths, build your strategies, and make these features your own. We can't wait to see what you do with it. Next time, we'll wrap up our 3-part series by talking about the changes we've made to the new player experience and some of the other features included in Abyssal Depths. Until then, thanks for watching, and as always, we'll see you in Albion.
Welcome to the AlbionTV War Report, your source of live battle coverage featuring the top guilds and alliances of Albion Online. Today is Wednesday, the 30th of July, 2025. I am your host, the Chosen One, and I am joined today by Robin Hood RS on the play-by-play and Bogle behind the scenes on the camera. We are currently spectating Albion Europe at 18 UTC on a 15-minute delay. We expect to have lots of content today, don't we, Robin? It's been wild all season long, and you were saying this is about to be a spicy, spicy day.
I don't know how spicy it's going to be.
Oh, no!
The one group that I thought was going to mass, that I got told was massing, is not massing now, so... You know, we'll wait and see. Maybe things change. Maybe the objective changed for this group. We do have a handful of territory launches up in the north here as we spectate ex-founder Poo Poo. We got territory launches here in Zone, in Shellheap Steep, and the surrounding zones in Everwinter Shores, Shellheap Hills, Timbertop Escarp, and Timbertop Dale as well up here in the north. And we got a couple scattered off to the western region around the Thetford Portal as well. So, hey. Something, maybe, most likely, we're going to get content either way.
We usually do over here, Robin. It's been, I gotta say, like, just a very good streak of content from this server. I don't want to jinx it, but I don't think I could. You know, I only reserve being able to wreck things for single alliances at a time.
Indeed. Well, I guess while we have a little bit of downtime, we can talk about, you know, alliances and guilds getting wrecked, because we do spectate EQMS quite often here in the report.
Is there still an EQMS?
I don't actually know.
Poor Fran.
I know. It's not great.
Fran didn't want this. Fran didn't want this.
There were some, you know, issues happening over the weekend. We did report, obviously, last week that Franley did get kicked from EQMS. And we were kind of wondering, you know, what's going to happen. You know, he's been EQMS since, you know, the very beginning, I believe. He is classed as one of the core EQMS members.
Since
he
the
got
first
kicked.
earthquake. Since the very first earthquake, Robin.
Yeah.
Yeah, since the first earthquake was cast.
We didn't expect the fallout that was, or that did occur, shall we say.
No.
No. Rumor has it Franley got kicked for ratting a rare castle.
Yeah,
we don't know if that's true or not, but it's rumor, right? Yeah. He got caught, he got kicked.
Happens.
Fast forward a week, so the weekend. Out of nowhere, a Reddit post appeared with a video. A very long video. It was, I think, about 10 to 15 minutes long. And this individual, the high-ranking individual in EQMS, robbed them. Now, valued-wise, it's anywhere from 15 to 30 billion. Valued-wise. So, items stolen...
That's not even a full bogle.
Items stolen is around 15 billion. But there's also a lot of items that were also trashed. So they didn't even take the items. They just threw them out. And a lot of that was actually guild management items. You know, your stone blocks, your food to feed the hideouts and territories, your, you know, everything like your crafting items and, you know, all the shebang. The Morgana crates were even stolen as well. All of the battle mounts were taken. You know, there was a lot of battle mounts in there. We know EQMS likes their battle mounts. There was a lot of that stolen as well. And we don't know if there's going to be an EQMS or not. Like, I'm not sure where they go, what they do. The person that robbed them is now in Crumbs. Obviously, a long-standing feud stemming with Crumbs in EQMS. Does that have a link here? We don't know. But yeah, it's you know, Albion drama. A little
No.
bit of context here for, us here on the War Report. We thought we'll mention it as we have a little bit of downtime at the moment as these guys, traverse the world looking for each other.
Yeah, Robin, I gotta say that sounds a lot like a story I've heard in the past. A guild leader and a high-ranking member get into a fight. The high-ranking member is out. Then somebody who's friends with that high-ranking member retains some high-level privileges and then robs the guild blind. Though destroying everything sounds real like Grinch. I gotta tell you, he took the goose, he took the plum pudding, and he even took the empty stockings. Like he took the coal, man. Ex-founder getting into it here though, finally, Robin.
Nope.
But, huh? You don't see?
No, I wasn't on him. I was looking elsewhere. I was doing my job.
I thought you said nope. I'm doing that on another screen too.
This is placing a hideout.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't getting into it. This is one guy. Wait,
there was a whole group of people here.
Oh,
there was.
okay.
Most of them are dead now. I mean,
oh yeah, I see them getting murdered as they try and enter the den. That's not going to work.
There's a lot of death going on.
Yeah. Members of Poo Poo are also placing a hideout in the zone next door to here as well. So
they got a double assault over here. Okay.
We did see OnlyFangs trying to place one on the far western side a week or so ago. That didn't work out for them. Then they joined. Obviously, they were members of Globe Alliance. Now OnlyFangs have parted ways because worldwide closed. Globe has now fallen apart. OnlyFangs now under Poo Poo tag. So OnlyFangs now trying to get a base of operations up here in the north around their alliance. So we'll see how this goes because it's been pretty active up here in the north. The Nevermind Alliance up here fighting the D-Tech Alliance is up here in the north. That's still ongoing. That's what the launches are up in this region. Poo Poo obviously getting involved. And then we've been seeing Girth come up here as well. That's kind of made its way across to other timers. And now we're having the Girth Poo Poo war, so to speak, unfolding at other timers as well. So I'm expecting action up here.
Okay.
But checking on Sunny B right now, they are still in Willow Shade Lake. I don't know what they're doing here in zone at the moment. But they have grouped up with Heralds and they have a 47 disarray.
Well, they do better when they are with the Heralds of Valhalla. If Leo is in zone, it just seems like Sunny B dies less. Not a lot less, but less.
Yes. Don't know. Like I said, don't know what they're up to. Take care on screen, at least one scout. Could be an indication about what's coming our way. Maybe. Yeah, it's a interesting one. I think it's going to be a game of trying to find the action today, and a lot of it's focused up here in the north. We didn't have any territory launches down in the south today, or to the Fort Sterling region. So we're looking at these groups quite heavily at the moment.
Okay. Well, hopefully we get some content. We usually do. This is one of the best we've ever seen any server as far as content on a regular basis. It's just pretty consistent day in and day out at 18 UTC. I don't expect today to be different. A lot of times we come in and we don't see content right away, but we always find it. There's always something going on over here.
Indeed. Well, we do have action actually, as we do have the Nevermind Alliance in defensive position. So I will look for a POV for these guys. Up here in Timbertop Escarp, I seen a Hand of Justice in there. Show yourself. Are you? There's a lot of moving parts at the moment. I cannot see.
He gets like that sometimes.
There we go.
The red names are very hard to read.
We do have at least one POV inside here, the Hand of Justice. Obviously, the Golem player for Nevermind is a name that we cannot spell. So, at least for now, these two are having a small little fight here. A couple of members of D-Tech getting blown up there on the walls, but we do have that major blob coming in by this eastern door. That's most likely going to be Poo Poo. And as you can see, that means D-Tech are now going to the northeast door. Yeah, that's all of Poo Poo zoning in. So,
all right. Well, I am watching X-Founder still as he works his way over here. We'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to check out where he is on the map comparatively. Yeah, he's leaving.
Yep.
He's leaving out north. Okay.
Yep. So he's going to be on the back end of D-Tech Alliance, which D-Tech isn't going to fight. So bring around the roses, we go on that front.
Oh, no. Robin, has it started? Are we going to rev our engines?
Yeah, I think so. A bit of Formula One, potentially.
Okay. You know, it's better than NASCAR because sometimes they take right-hand turns, too.
True.
I like it, Robin. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
They're not scared to
turn both ways.
Exactly. Ooh, we do. Ooh, what do we got here? Flexi 4 is our POV, and we do
heading
have
over to Flexi 4.
The Bruh Alliance holding defensive position versus Take Care in Willowshade Hills.
Oh, the new Take Care.
The new Take Care. We also have the Y Alliance with a Conquest banner raised as well. That's the blob to the east. So we have a couple forces here on the battlefield at the moment.
We've seen the Bruh Alliance a few times now. Getting used to seeing them out here. But Take Care. Old group returning. Old group returning. Very, very old group. Launch group, I believe.
Yeah. All the way back in the old days.
I believe TC may have even existed all the way into beta.
I think so as well. I want to say yes. Well, right now, Bruh obviously getting attacked from two different angles here. Albion 4 trying to focus the group to the east. We have another big blob zoning in on the northwestern door as well.
I'll take a look at that.
Who is that? That's actually Bruh leaving. Never mind. Flexi 4 a little bit late to the party, but they're going to mount up anyway and get the hell out of Dodge because this group is way too big and they're in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Looks like this territory is going to flip.
Does seem like it.
Oh, the Y Alliance. Yeah, we've seen these guys.
Gotta carry on bouncing around, seeing what else is occurring.
A lot of people aren't on Robin that I expect.
Know,
I'm wondering if it was like a knock-on effect to EQMS because it's all those groups that have like relationships with them. You know, you have your the 6 Alliance gone. I don't see anybody from there. Not seeing Dior. It's kind of weird. I'm not seeing the group that was fighting all together over there. Are they all taking like a day of you know, I don't know, like taking a day off?
Mourning?
Yeah, day of mourning or something. I don't know. This is I'm kind of shocked, dude.
Hey, your guess is as good as mine, my friend. I have no idea what the hell is going on. We already have territories pacified, a lot of them that were launched on already. King Trixo's heading west. For what reason, I do not know. Maybe for that rare castle in early defensive position. We'll wait and see. But yeah, these guys have been on a bit of a wander. They're Limhurst locked, and they're currently on the western side of Thetford.
I do see Woof Woof and Meow Meow.
Yes.
And Henry is now a member of Woof Woof?
Yes, he's been in there for a while.
Okay.
Yep. He took over when we were watching them fight Crumbs the other day, last week, and King Trixel died 3 times. Henry took over.
At some point he has to, right? It's just like, I can't deal with this anymore.
Yeah. I really have
Like,
no idea what's going on right now. Like, I am looking around, and the position some of these groups are in just doesn't make sense to me whatsoever.
Nope. I don't know what to tell
Like,
you on that.
why are Gurf holding Avalanche Ravine with a 47 disarray debuff?
Why not? Who's nearby? Oh yeah, nobody.
No one.
Nobody.
These time zones aren't
No.
this time zone.
No. They're just no. I don't know, Robin. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people aren't on. I will say that. Why don't we, have you checked your Crucible guild list? Like Mapix? Nope, not Mapix. Oh no, Mapix is in a hidden sanctum. He's not doing nothing. He's on, but he's leading the boys in some PvE.
Yeah, Derek also doing the depths as well.
Derek, those don't count for points anymore. You guys are capped out. Oh, look, Derek down to PvE.
It doesn't matter. Those guys. I'm pretty sure we can say that pretty much those guys have won now, judging by the point gap. Well. This could be our first quiet EU war report since the server began. Since the server began. This could be our first one, Chosen. Because I ain't finding anything.
I'm having a hard time, Robin. There's people out.
There we were, excited that it was gonna be a banger today. Try pattern only, also out and about.
We did kind of like hype this up in the last show, didn't we? We're like, this is gonna be a good one.
We did. Hey, that's the info that I got, that it was going to be an absolute bloodbath, that it was going to be a banger. That down once again.
I don't even know what to say. I'm
for watching people hit his territory.
You just watching it?
Just watching it.
How many people does he have? Like, does he have enough to fight it?
No, they're not even in zone, I don't think. He hasn't got a disarray. Oh.
Maybe I did jinx a whole server.
Yeah.
I said I couldn't do it, didn't I? Like I said, I can't jinx a whole server.
And then they were like, sure.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Yeah.
I've got desperate. I'm actually going to hop into 18 UTC zones now.
Just looking through the zones themselves?
Yeah. That's for the best.
Hey, that's what we had to do back in the day for all the fights, right? We had to find the people first.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to get action there, but no.
Yeah, Bogle, we know Sunny B is on a territory with a big mass and no fight.
Yeah. Not
Like,
even an 1800 UTC
He's not even
zone.
in an 18 U. No, don't stop looking, Bogle. Oh,
Oh, Bogle's got cranky. Uh-oh.
oh, A's are the person. A the person, not the server. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Maybe? Timber top of Scarp? What do we got?
Scar.
Oh, we
is
got
the
DTAC
territory.
and a little bit of IMO here as well, mounted into the north position. This might be a bit of a rotate and reposition by both groups. Thank you for looking, Bogle.
Nevermind are still on the territory. So this is the... Yeah. I mean, it's not really probably going to be a fight here because as soon as D-Tech start fighting, Poo-Poo zone in and then the fight's over again, so... And the territory's already been pacified here in zone.
I'm just reading chat right now. They're coming up to the EQMS robbery.
Ooh.
So far, us talking about that was the most excited thing that has happened in this show.
Yes. Purity Poo-Poo just defended their territory in Show Heap Steep. 45 disarray debuff for Poo-Poo up here.
Oh.
Now they're on the move. They're going to rotate to
Henry
D-Tac.
dismounted. No, he's not going to catch these guys. Never mind. They're going to get out of the zone before he can kill them. Maybe these two guys won't make it. One doesn't make it. One does. So
Huge
one guy
gap.
died.
Oh, what's on the target? Oh, that's... Okay, no defense. It's just woof woof breaking in. Why are they here? Oh, they're... Oh, okay. Wait. Unless Woof Woof's joined the war and working alongside Poo Poo, they're going to be applying pressure onto the Garf coalition here
Okay.
in the west. That's my only thought process here of why they're, you know, raiding and potentially launching for tomorrow in Braymore Lowland. And again, Woof Woof and Meow Meow, they're Limhurst locked. We're over here on the western side of Thetford. They traveled a distance today. For you know, literally nothing so far.
I'm sorry, Robin, but I just read chat.
I see it as well. Some people remember.
Who is that woman? That's Robin Hood RS.
No, they're so the woman is the one that robbed.
I know what it is. I know what it's in reference to. But like I'm just reading our chat here and that's yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So, how's the weather?
Well, in Willow Shade Hills, it's quite muggy.
Yeah.
We got Y and Bruh in zone, and both are running around. I'm hoping that one of them decides to insult the other, and we get a fight.
That normally leads to fighting.
Yeah. I'm paying attention to local chat, but so far, Robin, it's been very well behaved. All we've gotten is a speak English and no reply. So.
Oh, we natural defense here. It could be. It looks like it. Let me get us a POV.
Oh, what do we got?
Battlebray Grassland. It's Karat defending against Skognagog. Now I just need to find their actual shot caller here.
Yeah, good. Yep. I think we're going to get action on DARP as well. So you know what's going to happen is it's all going to kick off at once, like it always does. We get a really nice slow beginning. Yeah, and DARP is demounted. We're going to have Crescendo versus Y Speederalis.
I don't know the caller is.
I don't have anybody over there for you, but I do have DARP. And DARP is backing out now. He's going to have to regroup his forces as he's just run into a fairly large group of bruh. Y is going to have to get everybody in the same spot as they are currently completely spread out around the map. And it looks like Crescendo has gone ahead and defended their territory from the conquest. We will see if Y turns on this as bruh starts to follow these guys out of the territory. Out of the whole zone, really.
All right, I have found a POV for BDU of the Karat Alliance over here. He's doing a little bit of scouting at the moment because the bomb squads are working overdrive inside. So a lot of focus will be on you until these walls go down here, Chosen.
We are doing out. We are out of the zone.
Oh, all eyes.
Wait, Robin.
Oh,
maybe we zone out.
Maybe we zone in.
Maybe we zone in.
Oh,
and we're back. Still mounted though, and running through the opponents as you do with the bubble, so that you can get some space and find a place to demount and then reposition and fight your enemy. We will see if that's what happens here.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know if it's fizzled out over here as well, because Karat's fallen back onto second level, not really doing anything, and yeah. I don't know.
Robin, I feel like I lied again when I said it's all kicking off again. Internet wants to prove me wrong. What did I do?
I don't know, dude. That is not a golem, Bogle. That is a... yep, you got it. That is a treat. All right, well, first level of fortifications broken here. RPOV riding all the way to the back lines. Now, is he going to go for a ballsy play? That is... He is. Okay, he's dismounting. We see this very often. And here we go. We're going to expect Karat just to walk in here. And here comes the Sendage. The Clumpages coming out. The Astro Staff ripping apart Skognagog. And things are going to get messy here. Bit of a restabilization potentially here for Skog. And you can see via the kill feed trades coming in for both sides at the moment. King just going down there on that engagement. Along with Carbine, some massive heavy hitters getting deleted off the battlefield already shows it.
That's not a great way to start the fight. If you're losing your big guys right off, you gotta keep those guys. They're the ones who tell you what to do, right? Imagine King Just was probably one of the shot callers.
They are not shot calling.
No?
It will be Hinterman there for Skog, but
Hinterman, yep.
They are your heavy DPS players, your big boy hitters. They are the ones that would be in 8.3, 8.4. But right now, the back and forth continues. Skog not going down without a fight here. Kill feed showing that at the moment, and RPOVs battling out some mobs instead. As a clump tank, you're meant to be inside the enemy. Here we go. Little tickle there onto the choke point. Not going to find anything. Karat's Alliance members mounting up. Bomb squad coming in on the eastern side. It probably did just get red, but still gets a hit through, but handled well here by Skog.
They spread out really good as Jalabi came down. They didn't give him really anything. They're moving really well. Let's see if they can use any of these natural points in the terrain to turn on this, because they're going to have all that DPS on the move right now.
Yeah. And Jalabi is just waiting at the moment. He is just waiting for that call to be made. And he will look for that clump to be made. Skog, you know, trying
they're making it very hard for him. Look at
restabilize.
this. I mean, they're not giving him any easy targets. None of that lets all follow the same line, which you see so often in ZVZ. It allows these tanks to easily get massive clumps of support players, but there was nothing there for Gelati.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh my. That kill
no.
feed.
Skognagar found something, though. What was that? Vendetta just... Goodbye.
Well, that's
I
about
guess they
10
rented
plus
the name.
in favor of Skog. Or POV a little bit hesitant to push up now, a little bit shaken. Cliff edges being utilized, terrain getting utilized here. Row forward and a little bit of a one-handed stun, not going to find anything. Carbine already back on the battlefield in front of our eyes here. Remember, we're right next door to Arthur's Rest, so 3 gears are literally 10-15 seconds. But right now, the waiting, the opportunity, what will Karat find here?
Well, we've got a couple of other locations that are about to go as well. It looks like DARP is definitely defending against Crescendo here. I'm going to see how much actually happens. Actually, it's a full go over here, Bogle, if you just want to bring up this one. And it should go for a good bit as the guys in Bra have a lot of forces, and Y is in a defensive position with nowhere to go.
Well, Skognagar trying to find somewhere to go at the moment as they're trying to kite it out. Bit of a regroup here down to the south side. RPOV may get focus fired here. Yep, triple kick backwards. Forced to utilize his boots and a snare charge to get away. I mean, if Skog was paying attention, they will know he has nothing left. Once his gig pot fades away, smoke bomb activated as well. He comes out of it. Gig pot wears off, but the great arcane save comes in and our POV lives to see another day.
DARP had a nice clump right outside of the territory, but he wasn't able to follow it up with any kind of DPS. People are out of position, but here comes the bomb over the wall, and it is 4 seconds too late. Just one member of Bruff going down for Samo.
Oh, a couple members of Karat going down over here. Trades going both ways for 3 for 3. Never mind. Skog takes another 5 out on top of that. But Karat, RPOV dismounting into the backline to stop the kiting here from Skog. Smoke bombs, silence puddles, everything getting thrown their way. But another massive return engagement onto RPOV forces him to retreat. Bomb squads hitting all different directions, securing kills over here. The back and forth continues.
Yeah, we got some nice shots over the wall here, Robin, but it's just a 1-for-1. So far, it's the early phases of an assault, Robin, where you're gonna see some claps over the wall, but it's everybody's on point with their support. Nobody's gonna die, and that's what we're seeing right now. Very few people dying, but a lot of shots getting thrown.
And over here, Karat pulling away to the northwest side, mounting up, potentially trying to disengage from this fight here, it seems like. As, yeah, it does look like they may have fully disengaged. Yep, full mount up, full breakaway, all eyes on you, Shozen.
Well, as soon as I said that, 000 just got a quad kill against the Y Alliance by shooting over the wall and getting some peeking pigeons. It shouldn't be where they were. Actually, I think they were members of the bomb squad running up and just getting caught out of position as they didn't fall back fast enough. But we are getting those 1-2 shots, both sides shooting over the wall, both sides getting some nice kills. Another 3 going in favor of both sides. So it's picking up as far as kills. They are not shy for the shot for shot.
Well, Karat may be getting a regroup here because the banner is still up and activated. Not sure what Skog's going to do. Just waiting to see what's going to unfold here in Battleberry Grassland. Looks like we're going to get another round 2 here. Skog are making their way towards the territory.
Ooh, looks like we're going to have another nice shot over the wall, but nobody's going to go down here. Both sides throwing lots of DPS, hitting on either side of the north section of the wall. Good support, both sides.
Let's see. Karat may attempt to do The exact same thing here. Our POV is mounted. He is looking for a way around here.
The gate is it down or open? Open. Gate has been opened.
Oh, Jalobi dismounted, walking forward into the mid lines of Skog. Snare charge comes out. Disrupt starting to come in here.
Oh,
Just like before, expecting a foe walk-in. Let's see how it plays.
we got a full walk-in over here as Crescendo and the Brut Alliance are trying to move themselves in. They've got a broken wall down to the south outside of our POV, as well as the open doors. And they've started to make some nice pushes into this territory. Actually, there's no walls over on this section, period. Like, they just broke in a good 2 wall slots. They're going to be able to move in very easily here, and they do. And they're going to put a lot of pressure on the Y Alliance, Robin.
Well, massive pressure getting applied to Skog over here, as well as Karat just walk in to try and disrupt anything from Skog. But at the moment, I mean, they haven't really found much apart from Def. Karat losing a handful of members and enough pressure getting applied to these forward tanks that they're forced to pull back and reset as well.
Y doing a pretty good job of defending this after an early push by the Brut Alliance. They got some nice kills, bit of a trade back and forth, but that's what every headbutt from these guys has been. Every time they engage, both sides lose a couple.
Well, RPOV trying to find that angle of attack once again, just riding in mounted. You can see the swarm of Karat doing the same thing here. Cutting off the kite path here of Skog. Skog notices what's occurring, and they're looking to go back the other way. A couple members may get caught off guard here. Carbine in the smoke bombs. Does he go down? So far, I do not see him on my kill feed, but he was super low inside of that smoke bomb, and I think... Nope, he is still alive somewhere, but at the moment, Karat just trying to walk in and stay on top of Skog as much as they can, but Skog doing a fantastic job of kiting and staying alive.
Crescendo pushing up very hard into the choke. They're going to get turned back here by a second wave of the Y Alliance. Now comes in the bomb over the top. Are they going to be able to secure anything? Nah, not really. Just the 4 from earlier in the exchange, but there were more on the board. And Darp moves out, tries to get these guys outside the territory, moves out, finds nothing, gets shut down, and he is behind the push.
Well, massive
And
push
several-
out.
Sorry, Robin, like 10 members of the Y Alliance went down there.
I was expecting the same to happen over here. Karat playing super aggressive, but it's them who are falling at the moment. Karat just... You know, they have the aggressive tanks, but there's just no follow-up DPS, it seems like. Finally, a couple kills going in their favor. Invis, Homer, or something just happening there on our screen. That was Gandhi making a play. Nearly taking out that group of Karat there. But the kill feed, the back and forth continues. I love watching Skog play. They've got better and better as they've brought in more and more players, it seems like. And as I say that, I may have just cursed them.
Robin.
Even trade, okay? We'll say that, okay? Even
But
trade.
there's nothing we can do about it. It's just going to happen. These things happen. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. It's like playing roulette.
It is.
Sometimes you get really, you're really right,
wins.
Like, sometimes you get that 0-0 and you're like, yeah, I knew it all along.
Well, the pressure continues. Karat trying to keep them busy here. And the kill feed, I mean, it's pretty much all going in favor of Skog once again. That's 10 kills near enough straight here in a row for Skog. And we're playing the game of switcheroo. Back up the road we go. Because as the D-tanks dismounted down to the southeast, Skog notices that, switches position, switches their kite path, and back they go. But members starting to fall here. Another key player, Carbine, going down once again. And Skog are starting to leave some of their key players out in the wind.
Well, we're all the way up to the final set of doors here. There's still some openings. Not the greatest set of walls, Robin. shield is all the way down. The last set of kills all went in favor of the Bruh Alliance. Twice we saw the Y Alliance try to push out, make something happen. They weren't able to make anything happen on the second tier, so they fell back all the way, and now it's just starting to crack at those walls again. We're going to start trading once again, just like we did on the last level.
Over here, randoms also getting involved in the action. We just saw a one-shot crossbow locking onto a member of Skog from the cliff tops, but massive clumpages coming out here by Karat, securing a couple kills here. The pressure really getting applied now to Skog. They are starting to dwindle down in size here, but it's not over until it's over. A front-to-back engagement comes out, relieving pressure. But look how many low Skog D-tanks there are here in front of our POV. And there's aggro from a Crystal Cobra as well, and we all know what happens when that NPC gets involved.
Yeah, a lot of shots over the wall here, Robin, but it's pretty quiet. 2-for-1 trade. Only one of them in the last 3 minutes. So we've really slowed down as we got to this final set of terraces.
Skog seem like they're on the brink, but it looks like they are getting re-gears. Yan comes back, not on a Permafrost that time around, now on a Demon Fang by the looks of it. So players switching up their weapon of choice as they die. But it looks like it's a slow, painful death here for Skog now. It's one by one. It's a slow bleed out. There's not much of a return coming out here. Krat only losing 1 or 2 in the last couple of minutes, and it just keeps going here. Skog getting hit by the Astro Staff. I think it's all but done here.
Well, we've pushed down to the second tier. Why trying to meet these guys on a level playing field? In a choke, gonna get a couple of nice bits of DPS, but they're still not able to really make anything happen. The only kills that happened were against them, as Crescendo has been very good with their last second support play. And finally, a member of Bruh goes down. Really well played for quite a while there by Crescendo and the rest of the Bruh Alliance, defending against the push from the Y Alliance. So Bruh Alliance against the Y Alliance. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Good job, Bruh.
I have no idea where you just...
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Right. What?
What? Well, right now, that gate cannot be utilized. That crystal is broken here. Holes starting to appear, and it's going to be on its final legs. That gate is about to crumble and fall. That will allow the Bruh Alliance a foothold onto the final level of the territory. Darp, though, going out the western side, looking for an engagement onto one singular player, but Gigpot activated, one-handed hammer stun. Maximus, he ain't going down like that. Full engage, he just shrugs it off. Doesn't care.
We are back up to the third set of walls here. All the way back, pretty far back, actually, in a defensive position now that the gate is open. They really want to preserve their members right now, I think, because they're anticipating a Crescendo push. Why being very apprehensive? They do shoot down the corridor, down the stairs, but they're not sending their full forces anymore.
Yeah, and it's going to be a matter of time here. Only 15 minutes remain at the prime time hour now, so Bruh, if they want to get this raid off and potential launch for tomorrow, they have to start making their way up, making their move on that Sentry Mage as well. Going to be a bit of a tough hill to climb as well. Nobody has in-zone re-gears. We are a bit of a stone throw away here from Thetford Portal as well. So, we'll see. I'm going to go out on a limb and say why hold defensive position. Bruh doesn't succeed. That is my prediction.
Okay. All right. I think this is, with 14 minutes left, I think you're probably right on that. It's been pretty slow. I mean, Bruh has been in a commanding position in a lot of this. They've been able to push in and they've been able to grind it out. They're getting most of the kills. But when I look at the timer, it's not fast enough.
Yeah. And, you know, with hits like that, that's 3 kills secured there from Y. They got bomb squads in motion. Main Zerg securing kills as well. It's looking rough. And Bruh literally engaging on ghosts here. They can't see where Y are actually standing.
Nope. They have to guess.
All those guesses have been incorrect so far. Major reach there from the bomb squad. Doesn't get countered on. Great defensives on the way back in for Y. And again, they just don't give Bruh any space to maneuver. They want to engage. They got to come through those choke points. And Bruh's just not doing that right now.
Well, you know, they were probably waiting for Y to push out again. Y has been very aggressive coming out time and time again. But once we got to this third set of walls, or the final little ring here, they're like, nope, we're going to just fall back to the wooden palisades and we're not going down again. We're not going out the gates. And it's been fairly effective for them. They've kept out of the vision range of Bruh. They've kept out of the range of getting hit. Most of the kills have been actually, I'll say this, it's much more even than it was. It's not going full in favor of Bruh anymore like it had been when we saw those guys push out 3 times in a row. So it's working for the Y Alliance.
Yep. And they are just slowly dwindling down that front line as well. You know, they're not going for those mega juicy YouTube montage clips. They are literally just shallow engaging, defending their front line at the same time, and it's working.
Yes,
and they are
it's much more
playing the
effective
clock.
than what they were doing before. They had a very hard time when they were going for the big bombs. Because, I got to say, the Bruh Alliance was very on point with those defensives. Like, they could read the big bombs from a mile away, and they were very on point.
Well, TikTok shows in. We're about to hit the final 10 minutes here. We haven't crossed that line. No foothold has been gained here for Bruh.
Not a single shot on
Energy
the main.
Shaper ooh, handled well.
Yep, everybody hit
Very
their
well.
supports. Bubbles were on point. Arcane players did fantastic there, Robin. Not a single shot to the mage at 10 minutes is a bad sign. We've seen it once or twice where people have rolled in and just taken over the point, but it's so hard to do with even numbers.
It is indeed. Well, a nice hit finally from Bruh there, and a follow-up. It's a back-to-back-to-back engagement so far from Bruh, and every single one of those engagements did secure a kill on the group that they were hitting. So, and look at this, foothold now gained by Bruh. They are now here on the final level. They only have the Sentry Mage left to contend with. Let's see if they do it right. Do they have that one group focusing purely on the Sentry Mage while the other group focuses on the players? We'll see. Darb, ooh, sliver of HP left. Energy Shaper Beam coming in on the north side as well. A lot's going to be happening now, Chosen, as Bruh look to surround from all angles. But no, actually, no, Bruh getting pushed back already.
Yeah, they're getting pushed back right up here in the northeast. Nice play. Oh, by Y, but the return fire is real, and several go down, Robin. That's
look
that's
at the
rough.
kill feed, Chosen.
Dude, that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
How many in a row is that there, dude? That's 20 in a row.
Yeah, somewhere around 20.
It's over
I would
20.
say.
It's over 20. It's in 3 different engagements, but it's 20 in a row. And finally, one going in favor of Y. Victory is near. You can feel it in the air, Rob.
Maybe. Something's in the air.
Now, Robin, you did say you thought that Y was going to hold on. So what about like a minute left? It's when we're going to see Crescendo take it? Like maybe 30 seconds
probably.
left? Yeah, okay, all right.
I mean, Bruh are now playing this very well, right? They've spread out
sides.
their forces. They're not all doing one engagement. You know,
see
they're
anything on the
utilizing their
mage?
numbers
They're
correctly.
nope, they're not hitting the mage at all. Mage completely healed, totally full health, not a single engagement on the mage. 8 minutes left.
But they're in the position now. You know, maybe it starts clicking in their mind that they actually have to kill the Sentry Mage.
We got another fight going on with Jalabi over with Karat and BDU against the only alliance in one target. I just want to give them a shout out for getting into more fights here right away. We're not going to hop over to that fight. This is going to be our last one of the day. But I just wanted to give them a shout out for getting into more content here.
Yeah, it's finally we were off to a slow start, but it did
Very slow.
you know, pick up quite a bit.
I'm just glad to see these guys fighting again. Honestly, that's what it is. I just want everybody to know that it's not going to be quiet here on Albion Europe. Just we missed the action today. It's fire, just not when we're on, unfortunately.
I thought that was a Sentry Mage health. Wait, is that?
Yeah,
the
yeah, I know. It went down so
I thought
fast.
It was one
it's just
bar.
like one dude. Yeah.
Nope, it's the other mage on the north of it. That's the single bar.
Now, if they can do a little bit more damage, they can get past that first threshold, but they're not there yet. Look at it get healed up, Robin. Just shy of what they needed. Ah, that's rough. Oh, is it there? They may have just hit it. I think they just hit it, Robin.
I think so as well. But they are pulling back quite far for a reset here. Flexi looking for something, going to get interrupted by the behemoth. Abin Full Mal making a play on the north side as well. Engagement's coming out. Don't know if that was just purely focused on the mage itself, but it's on the north side. Bit of a headbutt here on the southeast though. Good heals and supports from both sides. And bruh, at least on the north side, are being pushed back.
Yeah, they had a failed engagement up there with a Crystal Cobra. It just didn't do anything. They got turned back. Rough situation up there. Nice seeing a Crystal Cobra, though, I guess, you know? Seeing it on both sides.
Yeah,
You're not a fan, I know. You just don't see it yet. You're just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's too close to make somebody stop. You're going to get blown up in the process. And that's what we just saw in the north.
Yep. Yeah, it's what we've been seeing time and time again. You know, it is getting played, but that player, you know, is just throwing his life away. Where if he was playing a different weapon that does the exact same thing, he can do it from a safe position and not, you know, get insta one-shot deleted. Talking about insta one-shot deleted, that group of bro there on the south side of the tower on our screens did just that. Wailing Bow Bomb Squad coming in, not going to find anything. Energy Shaper did, though. A couple of members there of Y getting burnt to a crisp.
Well, Robin, I'm looking at the mage, and it looks like they never got it to 79% because it's up over 80% again. Oh, nope, it fell down really quick, so it was just excessive heals, and then it loses it, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Like, you can overheal it, it just will not go back to it afterwards. Yeah, okay.
Correct.
And several members going down there, 3 in one shot. They need more of those if they're going to hold this for another 5 minutes, Robin.
I think they've got it. I think they've done enough work to that southeastern group, and the, you know, the main group Crescendo isn't doing anything to the Sentry Mage. That now Y can just kind of, you know, take it slow and steady. As long as they don't overreach and go for anything crazy, they should be fine. But yeah. Unfortunately for them, another bomb hit on the northwestern side there. 3 more members dead. Energy Shaper Beam connecting onto everything there, but handled perfectly once again by Y. Their defensive and support players definitely on point for, you know, the most part.
Yeah, they've been doing a very good job. Both sides, really, honestly. Other than the first tier, Robin, there was a lot of back and forth, so we saw a lot of headbutts where both sides were losing 3. Other than that, both sides really had their support on point, and we're getting a lot of good both play from their defensive tanks and from their arcane players.
They are indeed. Well, looks like Bruh trying to get some engagements there onto that Sentry Mage.
Hey.
It's just about halfway on the old health bar now.
Robin, I got to interrupt you because I got some good news. EQMS isn't dead.
Nice.
They're out and about right now. If you go over to Jalabi, you can see them defending a common castle. So they are here. They are playing. They are doing work out there in the world of Albion. And, yeah, still out here.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, at the end of the day, EQMS are very rich. They own the market of the Mammoth Cubs on the European server.
Oh, so this was just a drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
This is basically like that was what, like half a bogle? Like,
yeah. I mean what was robbed and deleted came to about what they would make in about 2 weeks of just from Mammoth Cubs alone. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's making me feel more poor than I am. And I got all my money from Lupac.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he switched servers. He gave me money. But
nice.
Yeah, it's good to see the EQMS guys out and about. They are defending a castle against multiple forces. We won't be covering that, but I just wanted to let everybody know that they are. Oh, Darp goes down. We do have a secondary POV.
Shanks.
I believe Shanks is our boy. Oh, Shanks is
he's also dead.
dead.
Well.
Oh my God! Look at this. Look at Shanks's group in the Thetford portal. They're all there. There's 2 people not in his group in portal with him. That's not a good sign. Oof.
Yeah, I'm trying to find us a new POV at the moment. It is Willow Shade Meyer. If you did get kicked off there, went for Tacky. Tacky.
Okay.
Oh, that's the castle
That's
fight.
the EQMS fight. Tacky is over there defending for EQMS. These names are too small.
Switch to Derp 13, I think. Maybe Bruh may just have... Wait. No. Never mind. Switch to Trollig.
Damn it. Yeah. Trollig it is.
They didn't get the raid off, though.
Okay.
They were literally at the top of the hour. It is just hit the top of the hour here, so... They were able to get to the tower, wipe everybody, but it was just a little bit
too
slow.
late. So, congratulations to the guys in Y, I guess, defending just long enough? Just long enough?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
There you go.
well done. Sorry we couldn't show you the very end of that fight as our POV died. It happens. Well played by everybody. Good content. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in what? What?
We're still watching Tacky here.
Oh, yeah, I said we weren't going to watch that earlier, but if you want to watch it for a little while just to
Bogle
show
already
off
had it
the
up on screen.
return, the return of EQMS, we can do that.
Yeah, Bogo did have it up on screen, so we might as well finish it off here. It does look very messy here. I don't know what the hell's going on. It is a bloodbath on all sides, but EQMS finding a big deletion there onto Karat. It's enough to push Karat back outside the castle to the western side. EQMS should definitely read what's happening here, but look at the combat looting here. This is a broke guild right now. They have 29 players scurrying through those loot bags, making sure nothing is left there for the combat looters, because they need every penny chosen.
Yeah, they got to get back every single piece of silver they can, Robin, to make back that 2 weeks of lost income.
Hell yeah, they do. And it looks like Krat are now fleeing off in all different directions here. And Mass will try and pick off whoever they can. And now, with that done and dusted, we can end it here. It's going to be the end of the European Warport, but it's not over yet for us here on AOTV. We'll be back in a couple minutes' time for the AO Daily Show, going over all the latest news, events, and ongoings in the world of Albion. We'll be giving away some premium codes as well to you guys, the audience. We'll let you know how to enter into said giveaway once the show begins. But until then, thank you guys for watching. And wherever you are in the world, have a glorious morning, afternoon, or evening, everybody. Adios.
See you soon. Welcome to AlbionTV presents the AO Daily Show, your source of real news in an unreal world. Keeping up to date on the latest news, events, and the great community of Albion Online. Today is Wednesday, the 30th of July, 2025. I am your host, the Chosen One, and I am joined today by Robin Hood, RS, and Bogle. Now, Robin, earlier today, we did another daily show at about 16 UTC for Albion Asia. And when we did that, Bogle said I didn't tell people who I was or who you were or what we do here. And I'm like, I'm the Chosen One, and we do news, events, and community content. How much more can I describe than that? Bogle, you gotta fill me in here, man.
I mean, you kind of said it at the beginning. I know, but I think we have a lot of people coming in from the Albions who haven't quite watched a lot of Albion TV, and everybody's up on the Twitch because of the new drops. So you do some brand building, I think.
Okay. First thing is I love busting Bogle's stones. It's a lot of fun, and he's pretty good at taking it back there. It's like he lives in this bulletproof box. It's wild. But Robin, we've been hanging out talking. Oh, it's your office. Oh, nice. Made out of bricks. Robin,
as you were saying, Chosen.
I was going to say, so Robin, you and I were talking about the Dev Talk earlier, and how this Dev Talk in particular is very much one of those look back on what's come beforehand us, with the last update, the patches that we just had, and then kind of a little bit of a look forward to what we can expect coming in the next update. And this next update is one of those ones that you and I have been looking forward to for a very long time. This last update was unexpectedly the best update that has ever happened in Albion Online from a player perspective of how people receive it. There's been bigger updates, like the Queen update, for example, where the entire map was redrawn. But as far as one that was received by players with positive feedback and everybody's loving it and it's causing people to return to and play the game, we've never had one like this. The depths as far as content for the players has been very well received. People are loving it. I'm playing it. You're playing it. We've seen people come back from all sorts of eras of Albion's history coming back to play it.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest surprise for me is seeing all the old players come back.
Absolutely.
And playing the content. Like just today, one of my oldest friends on Albion that I, didn't meet in another game, met through Albion, came back and started playing. Made
Flacco's
a brand
back?
new account. No,
Okay,
it's
okay.
Yazoo.
Okay. I know
Played with
Yazoo,
him during EOS, so Echo of Silence days. So back in beta days, became really good friends with him. We used to gank together, do all the activities together. He's a really cool dude. He stopped playing about, I want to say 3 years ago now. And just out of the blue, messages me. It's like, yo, dude, I'm back. Just made an account on the European server, playing the depths and doing guild activity while trying to fame up my new account. I'm back playing. I'm just like, join the long line of, old school players that quit and now are coming back because of the new update. And it's really, really good to see. I didn't expect it with the type of content, if you get what I mean, and the group of players that are coming back to play
the ones who are interested in it. Yeah,
yeah.
When you look specifically at the group that has come back, and I'm going to talk about you got Derek, you got Roselia, you got Wee, you got a lot of these guys who I consider full loop PvP players, and they're coming back and they're playing this content and they're really enjoying it. I had to hop off of GM today and because I saw Derek down to mobs. I just kind of hopped over to him to see what was going on with his guild, in the war report. So I'm down to mobs in the depths. He's doing the depth solo, of course. And I had to make fun of him because he was down to mobs. I go, down to mobs, dude. First down to me and Robin, now down to mobs. This is bad. Guy's gonna have to uninstall.
Downward spiral for Derek.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
I don't know what comes next.
I gotta say, big ups to him and the rest of his guild there. They're doing quite well in the Crucible. Zizaran's group has just been very good. What is it? Road to Exile?
Yes.
They have been dominating the Crucible. It's very cool to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the. There we go. They are literally 220k points ahead of second place.
And how many points does second place have?
556k.
So they've got like 40% more points than them at this point. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's a lot. They are doing very, very well.
I'm pretty
Impressive.
sure it's safe to say that Zizaran has won the Crucible at this point. I don't think there's a chance in hell that
Well, it goes to what,
that
like the
second place
5th?
comes.
So we've got 6 days left.
Yeah,
To the
I
second.
think it's
it started on the 5th.
Oh,
that's
so
correct.
so when
Yes.
does it end?
Still a couple days left.
In
The
2
2nd.
days.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think
Yep.
anybody's catching him in 3 days.
Mm-mm.
I was gonna say it might be technically possible with 6 days left. 3. No.
Yeah.
No.
Is there any way
Um,
for some shenanigans to happen? So could guilds like drop territories or something?
No. No, there's nothing
Nope,
happening in the
'cause there's
next
no
3
point
days that
payout
will
or anything.
pay out points. Yeah.
Mm.
Nothing there. I mean, unless they set up something where there was mass raids across like 40 territories for the next 3 days, then maybe like you could get enough season points, but I don't think that is really likely or politically possible in Albion. Like it would
Yeah.
have to
You would have to have
different
some
would
major
have to,
sway
yeah.
for that to happen, and I don't think
Peak Blue
anybody
Army,
has
peak
that
PoE days, maybe, like that kind of level of power. Like if you had like a King Mojo or Syndic completely behind you and they said, we're going to do this, then maybe you could do that. But we don't have anything like that now. We have nothing close to it. Well, except for an Albion Asia, fuck all. Could probably could do
True.
something like that. But I don't think there's anybody within striking distance over there. And even with that kind of pull, the amount of manpower that you'd have to pull in would just be wild. You couldn't do it. But
Yeah.
it's fun to
I'm
speculate.
I'm looking forward to seeing what Zizaran does with his Galatine pair. It is, the IRL Galatine pair that is the grand prize for first place, along with the 2,000 gifted subs to their channel. But I
The
want to
swords.
see where he puts those Galatine pairs.
In his
He's gonna
hands?
already have, a spot on the wall for that. Like,
I don't know if this is like public or not, but I heard about a week ago that the man was already getting like something set up so he had a place to store his swords after this. And
nice.
I think it would be awesome if they were set up in the way they look on the icon for like the weapon itself, where they're crossed like that. So you can have them up there and they're crossed, and maybe even have like a white background, with a gold border on it, so that it looks like they are at like a set of T8 swords on a mount. That would look
also-
fucking sweet.
Could also get some LED lighting behind them as well, and
to
maybe
pop
do
them.
like a purple glow effect for a 8.3,
Oh, that would.
or it'll be kind of hard to do like awaken glow because it's like a rainbow.
Yeah, but you
effect
could
that's kinda
do a
mixed,
full
but-
like an RBG and have it be like 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3, and have it even change
Just
with background
rotate.
lighting.
That
That
would
would
be
be
cool.
freaking sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're giving this guy ideas. Hopefully we'll get to talk to him. We had people reach out between us, like our go-betweens, and we might try to get. Well, we're gonna try to get him on, and we're just coordinating now dates and times so we can talk to him after this is all over and talk to him about his victory, because he's been. Not only is he going to win this by a large margin, but as far as the streamers who've participated in this event, I don't think anybody has put in the hours that he has, and he's been away for 6 days. So he was away in Canada for a wedding. He had it like fully scheduled beforehand, came back a few days early even so that he can get back here and be here for this event. So big props to this guy. Really love what I'm seeing as far as like a community person coming in and doing a sponsorship above and beyond. And now I know other people in the industry, so I'm going to be like, if you ever get an opportunity to work with this guy, do it. He went above and beyond for us. He did way more than was in the contract. His community was freaking amazing. If you have the opportunity to sponsor him, absolutely do it. Because there were a lot of people in the streaming community, and some of them did a fantastic job. But there were some who didn't even show up. They just heard it was going to be a responsibility of theirs, and they were like, "No, it's not. No, it's not."
Hey, maybe they were high. Who knows?
He did say that was a possibility.
Question from chat. Krugra asks, probably butchered your name there completely, but it is what it is. After the event, what happens to the guilds? Do you think most of the creators / players will remain? I do know that Zizaran's guild, so Path to or Road to
Road to
Exile.
Exile, yeah.
Road
Based
to
on his
Exile.
main game,
Yes.
I'm just gonna be like honest about this. He plays Path of Exile like as his main game, right? He's
Yeah.
a PoE main. He's known for that. He does really good numbers over there, but he's enjoyed his experience so much here that not only does he want to like continue playing, but he wants to continue the guild at least through the end of the season. So everybody who joined the guild gets Crystal, and they're like pushing for Crystal to make sure that they achieve it for their guys and maybe even rank, because right now they're in the top 10. They're doing very well. So there's no reason not to. I know Lupac is very high on it. He's like, I love this. I didn't think I would be into, running a guild again. But he's been running it alongside some of his friends like Derek and Roselia and like others as well. They're having a really good time. And shout out to all those guys. I think Fred too. I know I'm forgetting a lot of people, and I'm not gonna get to name
think,
everybody, but
for like the others as well, like obviously we can't predict if like the players are going to stick around and carry on playing, but most of these new players that came into Albion for the very first time, they were accelerated from day one into near enough end game content
Mhm.
right away. Right, they were shown what Albion has to offer, and they were shown that right away,
Mhm.
and that's a very different introduction to Albion than your average player gets. Launching right into open world PvP, open world PvE, castle warfare, open world guild warfare, castles, outposts, territory sieging, the whole shebang. They were introduced to that near enough day one, and a lot of that I think has captured those players because that's where Albion shines. Past the beginner and mid stage to the late game, you get to understand the systems that are in the game a lot better, especially when someone that has years and years of experience is guiding you and walking you through it, and your group at the same time. So I really do think that a lot of these newer players are going to stick around
Mhm.
and look to join into, maybe other guilds if their guild doesn't stay around full time and look to go elsewhere. I know on the America server, Nazori has mentioned when I was talking to him that a lot of the players from Sheep Farmers, aka Quinn 69's
Yep.
guild, have already said, like, please give us a spot in your guild. When this event is over, I want to carry on playing the game. I want to do ZVZ content.
I
So,
think that's fantastic to see
yeah,
because we saw early on with like Ochi's guys over there. Ochi has been doing a fantastic job as well. Ochi win. Um, and it's so cool to see these veterans from Albion working alongside the streamers, and helping them in this project, and not only helping them, achieve something, but it's the people who they brought in who are really enjoying the community because it's getting to see some people in a very, very different way. Like seeing Ochi when taking people through like early PvE is kind of funny. Seeing
Yeah.
Derek and Wee Wee lead an 8-man random dungeon was hilarious. Watching Lupac go through Avalonian dungeons was kind of funny. You don't see this very often with these very high level players playing alongside very new players and having to play down to them. Like Derek wasn't yelling at anybody. Mm,
No.
th- there might have been a little bit, but I
A
think
little
it was
bit.
mostly towards the veterans who were doing dumb. Because
Yeah.
I did see him being very, very helpful with new players, and his stream has been anything but what people had come to expect. But I can't say he didn't yell at anybody because he did.
Yeah. But all in good heart.
Yeah, like it's definitely
Yeah.
it's not like what you would expect from the stories. And we've seen that across the board. Like Ochi's a guy too has been known to go after people occasionally, but he's playing with new players and they're treating them like new players who are going to make mistakes and have to learn. And we're seeing these guys go from very, very poor ZVZ skills to holding their own against some of the best. I mean, we saw kill boards of these guys absolutely destroying, like worldwide. It basically destroyed worldwide the guild, right? Like
Yep.
Path to Exile, it put them to bed. They retired after that.
Pretty much. That
Like,
could have been the final,
yeah,
straw that broke the camel's back. Who knows? But hey, it's good to see that, and seeing the progress those players have made via the streams, throughout this whole entire process has been very fun. We spectated week one, those guys getting faux deleted on the first engage to then, like we just mentioned, 3 weeks in, they're fighting some of the best CVZ forces on the European server and winning.
yeah, not holding their own, winning, Robin, winning
Yes,
the fights,
winning.
winning the
So
the large scale battles, taking castles against the best inner ring castles. It's really impressive to see, and it says two things: that if you get anybody can get to the Outlands and compete, is what they're saying, right? And the value of having somebody teach you, because we see a lot of these guys get into the Outlands and they don't know what to do, and they end up staying in the outer ring for a very long time, paying rent and losing in a lot of ZVZs. But all it took was just a handful of veterans teaching these guys, new players, the ropes and how to engage, how to play in just some standard ZVZ basic comps. I believe Derek's group is just a full melee unga bunga brawl comp, but they play with conviction and they play with good support, and they're able to win. And if they can do it, anybody can do it. Like with a little bit of help, maybe VOD reviews, finding somebody who knows what they're doing, watching some of the veterans who do ZVZs, watching some of our shows during the war reports. You can get good at this and compete with anybody and not have to pay rent.
indeed, and another way to get into guild uh, warfare and ZVZs is via faction warfare. And this is
Mm.
something that will be the main focus for the next content update. And we do have a new dev talk mentioning that. So, we've yapped for quite some time. We
Yep.
did some giveaways in chat. We'll do a
Did
couple
we do
more
some
giveaways
giveaways?
throughout. Yeah, we did. Yep.
Did we tell
Bogle just,
people how to even win the giveaway yet?
I think so. Bogle's been messaging
You've
stuff
been
in chat.
messaging chat, Bogle. You've been telling people.
I mean, we can do a small reminder. It's basically interacting or chatting away in Twitch chat, and that will get you entered automatically. And then during the shows that are live, we will usually draw, between 3 and 4 winners a show. And the only thing you have to do is once you're drawn, message the Albion Online account, and then answer 1 or 2 questions, and then you're good.
Oh, good, good. Have you been asking these guys questions, Bogle? You been asking them what their favorite content is?
I still stuck to the what server are you on, just to keep it simple,
Oh,
but
okay.
I
Keep it simple.
didn't get a
very
response
simple.
from Musico 2 yet, nor from Swift Links UA. So if you heard your name
No
now,
response.
mhm.
No prize. At them one more time in chat
I will.
so that they
I
can get the message in chat as well. We're going to be kind on this. And if you don't hear from them in like 2 minutes as we get into this dev talk, pull extra ones during the dev talk.
I will.
Thank you, Bogle. Ooh, you hear that? Yeah, this guy's going to pull you guys some extra premium codes. All right, let's get to the dev talk. We'll talk about it real quick on the side, and then we'll head over to the next show.
Sounds good.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another Albion Online Dev Talk. The Abyssal Depths update has been live for a few weeks now, and we're really excited to see how it's been received. Overall, your feedback has been very positive. The depths in particular have been especially well received. The mix of risk and reward seems to hit the right balance, and we can clearly see them drawing in both competitive and casual groups, which is exactly what we wanted to achieve. In fact, during the first weeks alone, players collectively spent over 100 years of playtime in the dungeon, which is wildly impressive. To date, more than 4 million sessions in the depths have been played, and that number is climbing fast. Beyond the depths, the broader hell-themed content centered around the Antiquarian's Den is seeing a lot of activity. Population in Hellgates and corrupted dungeons is much healthier than before the update, and we're seeing PvP fights happening across all the different modes of both features. Overall, we feel you all really appreciate how the hell-themed content comes together into a cohesive experience, with the Antiquarian's Den acting as the natural hub into the high-stakes gameplay of instanced PvP. Alongside the feedback on the new PvP content, we're also receiving positive feedback on the quality of life improvements, especially those aimed at easing the early player experience. From clearer progression paths to smoother onboarding flows, the changes seem to be helping new players get their bearings more easily. That said, it's still a bit too early to tell how much long-term impact these updates will have on how well new players are settling into the game and choosing to stick around. But we're keeping a close eye on it and will continue refining as needed. While the majority of feedback has been positive, we're also closely monitoring the criticism that has come up. Balancing various playstyles is always a challenge, but the adjustments we've made are aimed at fostering a healthier long-term experience for everyone. That said, we take every piece of feedback seriously, and we continue to discuss concerns internally as we evaluate if further changes are needed. All in all, we want to thank all of you who've jumped into the new content and shared your experiences, feedback, and clips. It's been a huge motivator for the team. Now, with the Abyssal Depths update behind us, let's talk about what's coming next. As you probably expect, we don't ever stand still. Internally, things are already moving full steam ahead toward our next update, which we hope to deliver this fall. Our next major focus will be on faction warfare, something I already hinted at earlier this year. This continues our ongoing effort to make getting into Albion as enjoyable as possible, while also smoothing out the path from early to late game. Faction warfare is a crucial part of Albion Online because it offers purpose-driven, accessible open-world PvP for players of all skill levels, while integrating deeply with the game's broader systems. It fosters ongoing conflict across the world map, stimulates player movement and economic activity, and acts as a gateway into higher stakes warfare like guild and alliance battles. This makes it a core feature of Albion's sandbox gameplay and a key area for continued development. But more importantly, we see it as an area with a lot of potential that hasn't been fully realized yet. We believe that faction warfare already has a strong foundation, one that we want to build on top of, not replace. As we look towards improving it, we have our eyes on a few key problems. The frontline system isn't generating as much PvP conflict as we would like. It's too easy for groups to bypass or ignore one another, and we could do better at bringing active groups into conflict. On top of that, travel to active faction warfare zones can take way too long. Having to run 5 or more clusters only to find that the fight you wanted to join has already ended feels frustrating. And the gameplay variety of faction warfare is currently limited to outposts, which can start to feel repetitive over time. While it's still too early to talk about specific features, we can share the goals that are guiding our work. Primarily, we want faction warfare to encourage PvP, a lot of it. In order to make that happen, we're looking at ways to focus the conflict more clearly into certain areas of the map, and to offer a wider range of objectives for factions to fight over. Alongside focusing the conflict, we also want to make sure people can get to these conflict zones much quicker. That way, we can allow players to jump into faction warfare fights without needing to invest lots of time or resources up front. We want it to be easy for players to find allies in their faction and jump into fights even without a guild. Ideally, most fights should be driven by pickup groups, though of course we're happy when guilds participate too. Above all, we want the feature additions to be fun, seamlessly integrate into the world of Albion, and create activities that players are excited for years to come. We're still early in development on these changes, but we wanted to bring you in as early as possible. As always, your feedback will be a huge part of shaping what comes next. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in Albion.
Well, Robin, I gotta say, I agree with a lot of what he's saying there about the idea of just delivering good content in the last update, it following what players wanted, and the last two patches kind of working together to bring that about. But the stuff he says about going forward is pretty cool. Before we get to that, though, I know there are some statistics that you really enjoyed from this that you kind of wanted to pull out and discuss again, because it's wild how many sessions have been played. It's wild how many hours have been played. People are loving the depths.
They are. And over 4 million sessions have already been played of the depth so far within the first couple weeks. And players have spent over 100 years of collective playtime as well. That is just mind-boggling to even think about. You know, we're just literally a month in. Obviously, this was pre-recorded, so the data's still, it's going to be a couple weeks.
It's a little old. Yeah, it's a little old.
That's a lot.
It's not
and
less
it
people
just,
who've played since then, Robin. That's what I'll say. It's not less.
yeah, it's been, very well received, and the dev team have been constantly listening to feedback as well from the community. Patch 1, Patch 2, now the up and coming Patch 3, all receiving changes and fixes to bugs and also gameplay feedback suggestions
Directly from players that people
exactly.
were saying this is what needs to change, and the devs are responding to that right away. And I know there are some additional things that are down the pipeline. I can't talk about them yet either. I think Robin knows the same things to address additional problems that we can't talk about, because then it gives you but more things are getting fixed every day for the depths, and it's already good content, and I'm very excited to see where it's going. Like, it's been my favorite content that's ever come out in this game. Like, I love 5v5 and playing the arenas, right? But there are times where I log into the arenas and I'm miserable the entire time I played, because just one of the randoms on my team sucks or doesn't want to play or is, just being a jerk. I don't have to deal with that. I can play with just two friends or even one friend, get into meaningful PvP instantly, repetitively, quickly, and the loot is way better than arenas.
Yep. And have fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's just
Like,
constant fun. Like, the stupid fights that we're having are so much fun. I'm enjoying it more than any other content, hands down. I mean, early ZVZ, I had a lot of fun with because it was super new, and like the concept of it was very new, but there was a lot of downtime, and there was a lot of frustration, and I got yelled at a lot. Everybody I played with got yelled at a lot. Not just me. I wasn't
you
the only
still
guy.
get yelled at a lot.
Yeah.
Lupac does not enjoy your gameplay.
No, he doesn't. I don't understand why either. I have a better win rate than he does.
Yeah, but you talk about downtime with ZVZs, and that is something that was talked about in the dev talk, right? Faction warfare, the next major focus point for the next content update, and one of the current issues is frontline system isn't consistently bringing opposing groups into conflict.
Mhm.
Long travel times to conflict zones create friction and missed opportunities, and many players bypass each other, and fights often fizzle out before others can arrive. And then, obviously, the other issue that is highlighted is gameplay variety is limited, with
Mhm.
most activity focused solely on capturing outposts, right? And that's going off of what you just mentioned. ZVZ in the Outlands is a lot of running, a lot
A
of
lot of
walking,
horse simulator,
a lot of nothing. Um,
a lot of regearing.
and faction warfare is also plagued by that, but this is something that the dev team are looking to address with the next content update that comes out, sometime towards the end of this year. Areas of improvement. They got it listed here on the news post. It says refocus fighting into clearer hotspots to encourage more frequent and predictable PvP. This includes reducing the travel time and making active zones easier to reach. Also looking to introduce a wider variety of objectives to prevent repetition and deepened tactical gameplay, and improve accessibility for solo players and pickup groups. You're not going to have to, rely on being in a guild to play faction warfare. Players should be able to find allies and jump into the action. And I agree.
Yeah,
There's a
you
lot
shouldn't
of
have to be part of a
really,
outside community to get into faction warfare.
yeah, you flag up right now. You have access to the faction warfare chat. It
Eh,
is what it is. Uh, Um, but there's potential opportunity here. Are they going to revamp the party finder system? Are they going to look to maybe introduce some sort of Discord integration? Maybe because we already have it with guild recruitment, right?
right.
If you look for and try and find a guild, you can press a button that's on the guild recruitment page, and it takes you to that
Mhm.
guild's Discord. So then
Yeah.
apply and join the guild and join the community. That,
We have an
in my
official
eyes,
Discord, Robin, and a
exactly.
link. Like we've talked about this for years,
I
specifically with
know.
faction warfare and arenas. Those were the two areas we thought that like hooks into Discord would be functional, where you have an option with a link through chat to go to an Albion sponsored. And when I say sponsored, it's just like on our Discord. Um, chat room, and like by a list of flags what languages the people in your chat room speak, and you can tell right away whether or not you want to be there, and people who misbehave get kicked out. So it becomes a privilege to behave and use the public chat. People are always asking for like proximity chat, never going to happen, but
Yep.
opt-in chat for groups would be terrific. It would be
Yep.
very helpful for building communities in Albion Online, because when you start to work together with somebody, it really does help. Now they got to figure out some way to deal with some of these people who are going to bomb the channel, right? You got to have a system for very quick moderation where people get kicked out for screaming in chat, over the shot callers, over the people trying to do things. But with, the way this community works and the way reputations work in this community, specifically with people who build groups, it doesn't take long for somebody to go, okay, flag this person with a slightly higher level of responsibility. We have a lot of
Yep.
volunteer mods already in this community, and I guarantee you some of these people who are running these community-driven faction warfare groups would love the ability to bring in more people and play with more people in a positive way.
For sure. I'm just answering a question in chat right there, real quick. 100% agree. We'll see what comes of it. That's just us. We've talked about it for years and years. If that should be a thing, and you know, it's always an interesting topic when it's mentioned. Discord is seems to be always pushing for better and easier integration into games. it's just up to the development team to utilize those tools that Discord is pushing out more and more. You know, everybody has Discord pretty much these days.
It's standard, right?
It's kind of like the old back in my day, we had MIRC, and we used to use the text channels back then. That's pretty much what Discord is nowadays, but it has both TeamSpeak slash Ventrilo built into it, plus the text channels. So everybody,
I love
pretty
that
much
your old man
everybody.
has an American accent, Robin. It's pretty good.
Hey, back then, I used to have an American
Wait, is it
accent,
because there are
proper
no like
American.
old English people? They don't live that long because the
No, it's because back then when I played the other game,
yeah.
my guild back then were 100% all American. I was the only English person in
Mhm.
there. So I would spend 12 hours a day talking to them on comms, and slowly over time, every time I put myself in front of a microphone, I would pick up an American accent. Wouldn't even realize I was doing it. It wasn't until I started doing this line of work where I would shoutcast, my IRL friends would watch the stream. They'd be like, "Why the hell do you have an American accent for?" I'm like, "Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
Hey, it's what happens. This brain's wired in a weird way." But that's enough backstory from Ramblin' Robin today.
I don't know. We can
Let's
use a little
get
bit more. Well, so
let's give away a premium code real quick to chat because
all
chat's
right.
been pretty active.
Chat has, and there's one last thing from chat I actually want to bring up. I told you this during the op break. We talked about it a little bit, and we have slightly differing points of view on it. But somebody in chat suggested that for PVE, that Albion have like a zombie wave style mode, like where you have wave after wave of PVE coming at you, and after you defeat each wave, you get a higher and higher reward. I think that would be really cool for a type of group content for Albion, and it would be an interesting thing where you have to like pay in order for a ticket to play it, and then if you only get so far, you don't make enough to cover your ticket. Encouraging people to really play very well, um, and try to get to these higher tiers where hopefully it would get very difficult for you to win, but also offer some kind of reward to players who are doing PvE and don't want to spend all of their time walking. Like, I think it'd be interesting to see. But we already have, as you say, and as Bogle pointed out, a ton of PvE in Albion.
Yeah. We have a lot of PvE. Some of it not great PvE. And
Right.
I think that's an issue in of itself. It is something that the devs have talked about openly during the Q&As, during the Reddit AMAs and stuff. They are, actively looking into improving PvE on Albion.
Yeah. There's been a
Adding
lot of talk about that.
new stuff in. I believe that they were looking to hire just a new developer
Mhm.
purely to focus on the PvE aspect for Albion Online. You know, it's I think they said something along the lines of, you know, PvE isn't really, the I would say the core
It's not one of the core
aspect of
pillars of
Albion.
Albion.
Yeah, core pillar, yeah.
So I wouldn't say PvE. I would say like
I think that's what they said.
organized PV, like group PvE specifically. Organized group PvE is not necessarily part of Albion's core, but PvE has always been part of Albion's core because it's part of the rotation of getting resources. And part of the rotation of getting resources and getting fame always been a pillar. But more of that has been focused on the solo side of gameplay, and not until I don't want to say recently, but later in Albion's life, did it start to get more and more group oriented, even for PvE, to the point where the best places to PvE are so far beyond in group that there's a lot of people who feel like solo gameplay has been left behind. It was never meant to be the place where you got your fame, to level up your skills and your weapons and stuff, but for gathering and, making money. Solo player engaging with the environment was really the primary way, but it's changed a lot over time. Now, Robin, I know you still engage in quite a bit of this solo player in the environment activity to make a lot of your money. You love to chop trees.
Oh yeah. I love my gathering. I I don't like the solo aspect, so to speak, of an MMORPG, but when my guild doesn't do anything and I don't have anybody online to play with, I do partake in solo activity, and
Mhm.
that's gathering, right? It is for me something to chill, relax, enjoy, sit back, have Netflix up. Well, I used to have Netflix up on the other monitor, and I could chillax and do that. But the introduction of safe portals and smuggler dens,
It made it much more
it
dangerous.
made that much more
Yeah.
dangerous in the Outlands now. So I can't do that.
And that's like
Um,
the progress of Albion solo PvE, I want to say. So early in Albion's life, solo PvE was very dangerous because everything you did in Albion was dangerous. Yellow zones were lethal. Like, what do you do? Um, in the later areas of Albion, when we got to like after release and stuff, you found solo after the what was it, consensual PvP. Once that was introduced to Albion as a concept, you found like a reemergence of solo activities and gathering and stuff like that, and that became much easier for a long period of time. And you could do that as what we would call that Netflix experience, the podcast experience, doing something else while you play the game. But with the introduction of save portals, that's a whole new level of you got to pay attention. You can't go out and do the game the way you used to, or you're going to die and you're going to lose everything. And that was both good and bad. Good in that it introduced solo players once again to active gameplay, which generally has a much better dopamine reward when you're engaged in it because your fight or flight is filled up, you got your adrenaline fully pumping, then you get a reward. It's like double down. Everybody really loves it. But the same thing happened for loss. Like you feel the pain twice as much when you're in a high stakes situation. So it really elevated that, but it also made it so that a lot of the people who were that chill kind of like gathering area kind of thing, more of that opened up for them because so many of the top tier gatherers in the yellow zones bounced out with the safe portal. And I think that was just good for everybody involved. But I think
yeah,
that started on a wave by wave PvE. Yes, it would be great to have additional forms of PvE in Albion. That specifically, I'd love to see it. But I think as Bogle and Robin both feel very strongly about, they'd love to see the PvE that is existing in Albion fixed long before new PvE is added. And I can't disagree with that, even though it's not necessarily a pillar of Albion.
indeed. Indeed. Well, we do have some other topics to talk about
You
real quick
do? All right, let's
before
go. Let's
we
get the last two in here before we go, Robin.
yeah, before we go, let's mention that we do have brand new Twitch drops live now. Live on the channel, live in the category. We do have the Noble Community Chest and the old normal Community Chest running at the same time. But if you're watching a channel just like ours or any of the official Albion Online creator program content creators, you'll earn your new chest, which are the Noble Community Chests, and you have a chance to obtain Buttercup, the new boar skin available. Some say it may have a resemblance to my hair and how I look.
We're
If I
gonna
put a
get you some
flower in my
flowers,
hair,
Robin. We're
it
gonna get you some flowers.
could be, pretty much on point, to be honest.
Grow out the beard a bit.
Or yeah, and that I don't need
Yeah,
to put
get a
no
neck
weight on
beard. You gotta get
because
the neck beard going. Oh yeah, you've been sitting at that desk for 8 years in a row now,
yep,
putting on the weight already. I don't need to. Yeah, okay.
yep.
Now I know where all mine is gone. Okay, all right.
If I stood up right now, oh boy, we'll
Oh,
have a spitting image. Well,
oh.
that gentleman
Chair
is.
would stand up too.
Chair would just stick to your ass.
Yep, yep.
Oh.
hmm hmm
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
this is the first of many new Twitch drops that will be coming on a regular basis. says at the bottom of the news post, Buttercup is just the beginning. More Noble exclusive vanity will be added regularly, so stay tuned for your favorite AOCP streams to see what drops next. Yeah, you can only obtain these by watching the Albion Online Creator Program streamers. You'll see a notification if you join a new stream. Top of chat on the right will tell you, or have the overlay showing that the noble chests are earnable via this stream. So there's just a heads up there if you're new to the Twitch drop situation. But yeah, been very well received. Coco
cute.
Schmelch, right?
Coco Schmelch, yes.
One of our bigger creators here on Albion Online broke his all-time viewership record yesterday. 4,500 concurrent live
Ooh.
viewers on his channel.
Woo.
And he held that for a long time yesterday.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I've been watching the category as a whole once the drops have been going live, and it is amazing to see a lot of the really dedicated content creators, massive numbers coming in, people watching them. 4 hours you have to watch. It's an extra hour than the community one, so it's a long watch time. I'll say that. I would say maybe a little bit too long, but it seems like people are doing it, and it is what it is.
Well, it's a temporary thing. It'll come in waves. Like you'll have it for a week or two, and then it'll be gone, and then you gotta wait a little while. So it's not like we're expecting people to do it every day.
Yeah.
I think it's people who enjoy Twitch and spending time there already, I think will get the most benefit out of this in the long run. But in the short term, I think a lot of people are going to jump on and try it. And that's cool too.
Definitely. Yeah,
I think that's great. And from what I understand, there's going to be new ones in the future.
there is. I am
So-
looking forward to what is coming. I
Might
want to
get one that
see
looks like
what
Bogle.
I want to see what the team have done with one of the new emotes
Oh no, did they do it?
that is coming.
Did they do it? Did they put in the Bogle sigh?
No, they didn't.
Oh.
You can't
But it-
emote that.
Yeah, you can. Are
I
you kidding?
mean,
It would be so easy. Just a dejected, sad individual,
There you go.
just like that, and like it, very easy. We can use your exact audio imprint on that.
oh, do I get royalties from that?
No,
Oh,
you've signed that away by simply appearing on the stream in the contract you signed. Basically, everything you do, they have free use to.
Oh, damn.
I know. Your image too. That's why you've never come on screen. I know. But do you know how much money Albion would make if you did?
Well, I guess I got to talk to my manager.
Yeah.
Julie Luigi in chat. Do you think there will be only the ones for noble tokens, or some for the O tokens as well? I don't think there's going to be any new Twitch drops coming for the old community tokens anymore. I think anything that new comes in now for Twitch drops will be purely through the noble token system.
Do you think over time the regular ones might get the Buttercup, for example? Like, say in a year time or so? I don't know.
They don't deserve it.
I don't think so.
Oh, that would suck. I would like, honestly, personally, I hate everything that's exclusively temporary. Like I have this
Well, I think
I
that
have
it'll
this
stay
thing
in,
about like
in the box.
completionist sense. Like I'm mad that some players on EU, for example, can't get stuff that was in Albion like 7 years ago.
The trumpet, yeah, that you're mad that they can't get the trumpet.
No, they could in theory, but like I want to see these at some point get migrated. Maybe it doesn't have to be soon. Just at like give an avenue at some point in time.
I think there's a big difference between what you're saying and what you're asking for. You're asking, you have a completely different premise than the outcome that you're talking about. So you're talking about like it being exclusive for a limited time and people not being able to get it after a limited time. And then you're saying that the other part of this, and this is completely separate, transferring it from like the elite, the noble tokens to normal tokens. That's two separate things. Don't conflate those two separate things. So it staying exclusive to noble doesn't mean that you can't get it or not complete it, even though it's in noble. You have just as much chance of getting it, whether it is or not. The only people who it affects are the people who've earned their place in the AOCP over time, and they get the exclusive privilege of having that as part of their stream. The collector doesn't have it has no effect on the collector, other than it would be super easy if you have 4,000 regular community tokens built up over time and could just buy anything because you have a ton of extra shit. Should there be additional cosmetics available in there? Yes, 100%. There needs to be new standard Twitch cosmetics over time, 100%. Should they be the ones that were from the noble tokens? I don't think so. I think those should just be part of what you get from the noble tokens, and new ones should be added over time. But,
I see the argument. I would say it depends on the rate of tokens you get. Essentially, like if you don't get the skin and you have
fair
a limited output that potentially is not enough to get the exclusive ones, then I would like to see an alternative way to do that over time. But I see your point.
Well, there is. So you can still get them over time, Bogle. You can get the tokens over time and then buy the one you want over time. Like they don't go away just because the window closes.
I don't know.
So there's a certain window to get the
just
tokens, and then it's gone for a little while, and then there's another window to get tokens, and it's gone for a little while. Your tokens don't go away, and you don't lose the opportunity to lose one of these skins when the next skin is added, from what I understand. It's not a chance at this skin. There's a noble box that you get, which has higher level rewards in it across the board. You're just getting better drops across the board in this box. Like, say, like you have your legendary box, the next one up would be your noble box. And that box, instead of community tokens, has noble tokens, as well as the chance for noble skins. You also have the other skins in there as well. So it's not like this is just a you get one shot at one thing. It's always going to be a better thing for the people who open it than if they were to open a regular box. Is that correct, Robin, from what you understand as well? I'm looking at you. You look mystified on the Twitch stream there.
I will say yes. I don't know what just was talked about. There was a lot of words.
Damn it, Robin! It's not like we wrote it down.
Sure. Thumbs up from me. You lost me. I'll say that much. Okay. I was reading.
So we were just. I get it. You were
You don't need to repeat it.
I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm going to say that we have drops coming in the future, and that they're not exclusive. Like, you will be able to get them if you just watch, same as the regular ones.
I hope so.
Oh my god. Before we go, I did just get sent a DM there from Wizard Wall in chat on Discord.
He says you're too mystified by his DMs. What are you showing him? That's why. That is literally why. Yep. Right. That's why.
He did include a reaction GIF as well with that, but we cannot show that on stream.
But I can show
has over 10,000. Yeah, go ahead and show that. Yeah, over 10,000 community tokens. So if new things are added to that, he can instantly buy them. So if you want to encourage people to view the AOCP people like they're trying to do, like they're trying to use this, that's why you don't have them converting to these, because this guy doesn't need to watch any more Twitch. He's got them all. The reason he's here is because he's a fan and wants to watch. He's not here for the tokens.
Nobody
here for your parrots or your princess.
He's here for the content.
He's here for the noble tokens. I don't know. I personal opinion, I think anything should be available like 2-3 years later down the line. For example, there's like, remember COVID and remember how SBI did a whole like charity thing?
Yeah.
I that stuff is cool. Or other things that are in the far history of Albion that could be somehow make it back into the game. And it would reduce the absolutely ridiculous 20 billion silver price point of some of these skins.
You know, I wouldn't mind, honestly, when you say the staff there, honestly, some of these skins, I would not mind if they brought them back for a limited time for charity, specifically for charity. Because some of these limited skins, I know that people would buy them, and I don't want to see, like, Albion making things scarce so that they can get profits in the future by false scarcity. I'd hate to see that. But a charity, I'm always fine with a charity. And who doesn't like tax breaks?
Suggestion real quick.
Yeah.
Seen it in other games before. Could work here on Albion. They do like, they add like a wishing well into the game,
Mhm.
and you throw your what would be our silver / gold into the well, and
Big silver sink.
massive silver sink.
I don't know.
And then there's different stages where you globally unlock
I like predictability,
the
Robin,
old skins.
in that sense.
What's that?
That's too much
Yeah.
gambling for me.
Well,
It's not gambling, Bogo. You're
wishing.
It's a community-driven event.
If
It's a
where
wish. It's
you
not gambling.
throw-
It's a wish.
You throw money into the
It's
well,
absolute-
and then
like if
It's
I
not
put
gambling,
you-
Bogle. It's
I
a
at
know.
a
wish.
certain point,
I think you need to
you're
clarify what you mean
guaranteed
there. So
that skin. That's it.
I see.
Like, that's not gambling. It's if it was gambling, I would throw money into the well, and if it,
Yeah, okay.
So
lands
you're
on
talking
9,
about like
I get the
so
skin.
there was that game where you clicked, right, and everybody's click worked towards chipping off the stone, and then one person's click would open the final chest and they'd get the prize inside. It was a community event to click open that
not
box,
predictable enough.
and millions of people clicked on the box, but eventually it got to a threshold where the box broke and one person got a prize. You're saying you want that where everybody has to throw in silver, knowing they're not going to get it because they can see where we are in the list. And then they have to wait until it gets up to the top, and then a billion people throw in all their silver at the end, trying to be the one person to get it at the end. Okay,
Everybody gets skin. It's
everybody
a
get
community.
oh my god!
Community-driven event where you throw your money into a pit,
That's just
and then at
that-
different
that's just-
thresholds you
then you
unlock
can
it,
just
and
sell
then
it for
at
gold.
different
It's the same
thresholds,
thing.
the SBI donate money to charity at the same time. So they donate IRL money, tax write-off, and then
You know the way
the
I would
players
like to
get
see this
rewarded.
done is
Silver Sync comes in, you get unique rewards, and everyone's a winner.
I would like a wishing well token sort of like that, where you can get one item of your choice out of all possible ones if you complete your destiny board or something absolutely crazy. Like if you put your journal to 100%, or if you get the full destiny board to 100%, then you get one of these tokens per character or something. I'd like to see that, because it's basically a hard cap upside to what stuff should cost then. You don't have infinite, and it's a absolute crazy long-term goal. I would like to see that, but
So
Yeah.
you'd
I
say
agree.
like you
Any
complete
long-term
all of
goal,
your
that.
journal, complete the whole thing. You get one token. You can throw it in the well. Get the skin of your choice.
I would say like Destiny board, like combat is one, crafting is one, and then maybe 3 or 400% journals is one. So you actually have like 3 or 4 lifetime on your character, something like that.
That would be pretty cool.
That's a lot.
It's a lot of work, but
No, it's a lot of
major
tokens.
reward.
How many people?
But there's a lot of skins. There's a lot of skins out
Yeah.
there that are.
Yeah, there's a lot that you can't get anymore. I wouldn't mind getting a trumpet, another trumpet, like Lupac's trumpet. Like
I would
I have that
also-
on my GM, but I don't have one.
I would also want to
on
make
my
them
main character?
non-tradable.
Yeah, non-tradable, just for like it's already popped.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
On the character that achieved the token.
Yeah.
That's not terrible, Bogle. I'm not totally against that.
There
You
is
have
this one
my-
player on the European server. He's in my guild, and he also is part of another guild Discord that I'm in that has a feedback channel in. Literally for the last month has been pinging me nonstop, asking is there a way to bring the CLC Rex skin to the European server?
Mm.
Because the Asia servers got it because they had a CLC tournament
They had one,
just
yeah.
before it got removed. America server obviously has it, but the European server doesn't. So yeah, Bogle's, you know, idea there would fix that issue. It would require a lot of work for those players to obtain it, but you know, I think if the challenge is hard enough, then they should be rewarded with something like
You know,
that.
I'm
If it's
not.
not tradable.
Yeah, especially if it's not tradable. I'm not against that. I can see I can see how that would be valuable. And fun too for a lot of people, and reward people for like huge amounts of effort, and not really hurt the economy, not really hurt like the way that it works for collectors. I'm not against it in any way. And then Bogle gets to be very happy about his completionist problem of not being able to get that Ghost Wolf because he can have 3 of them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm mad about not having certain things. And
You can hear it in his voice. He's like cracking.
it's to me
I'm mad.
that's my level of gamer logic. Like, I don't get why people walk 15 minutes to pay 1 silver less in the city to get 0.0001% cheaper things. Gamer logic, but for
Gamer logic is bad.
completionists, it's like
you've heard them talk. It's terrible.
if I start Albion now in 2025 and there are certain things I can't get, I'm like a little bit bummed out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will say it's hard for me to start like an MMO like 4 years after it's been out because of the way that I play things.
And if you had the promise, the theoretical option that you can achieve everything in the game, that to me is such a clean statement.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I will say with most MMOs, you know, there's so much that get locked out, you know, instantly. Like everything's based on the last update being locked out when the new update comes out, right? You're just useless at that point, and you miss out on a lot, especially the end game rewards for each one of those things. So there's not a lot in Albion that is locked out of a player that is really super effective. There's a few skins that are cosmetics, but that's it. Like, I think the biggest thing that I think has an effect on the game is the trumpet, because you can blow it and insult your opponent, and you can't do that without it.
Oh, one thing before we go, another personal gripe of mine. I think the level 9 Crystal League achievement on the Albion Journal shouldn't exist.
I think the Crystal League shouldn't exist.
True, but like making an achievement that's unachievable for 99.999% of players is awkward to me.
Get good.
Not an option. I'm handicapped. Like,
Correct. I agree with Bogle.
I kind of do too. I like, so the rest of the achievements in there are definitely, you can just do it by grinding it, right? There's no other achievements in there that you can't do by just playing, right? Time plus effort, right?
Yep.
Is there anyone else, any other ones in there, Bogle, as a guy who's very familiar with it? Is there anyone else in there that is skill based?
not that crazy.
I think so.
Chat. I don't know if you can help me, but
killing a certain number of players, but you can do that over time, even if you're bad.
Yeah, opening 10,000 chests or whatever it is inside the Abbey. You can get it over
I think
time.
it's
a long time.
I think 500.
It's 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000. I saw U.S. Ranger complaining about it on the forums, asking if it can be reduced because, yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, I mean, again, those can be done as you play over time. I think the level 9 Crystal League or anything to do with their Crystal League, because it's such dead content.
It's dead content.
And you have to be in a certain click to be brought in.
I mean, the way you do it is by buying yourself into a 20s team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. And then that it's just, kind of shitty for the regular player that's trying to get the achievement done just because it's an achievement. So yeah, I do think that should be removed from the list, but that's just me.
I understand that, but I want to give a shout out to Mashirin in chat. Haven't seen them in feels like years. Welcome back to the community, even if you're just here to say hi. We've seen so many returning players and great, like, people of Albion, the personalities of Albion returning with this update. It's been so much fun to watch. The depths is absolutely fantastic. And on that note, Robin, we have to get to the next show and go do that.
Yeah, we do. I need
We
to eat food as well. It's 9:30. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna,
we're pretty late.
keep the buttercup look up if I'm not eating food at unreasonable hours.
Yeah, you got to
So
keep those calories high.
exactly. So on that note, these guys will be back for the PvP showcase just after this one. Cats, you've won the giveaway. You know how to claim your premium code. Congratulations. For me, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Asia War Report coverage at 1400 UTC. The show will carry on though, so do stick around. A couple ads will play, but these guys will be back with more giveaways and more content and more rambling as well
Yeah,
real
for sure.
soon. But until then, wherever you are in the world, have a glorious morning, afternoon, or evening, everybody. Adios.
See you soon. Welcome to the Albion TV PvP Showcase, where today the chosen one, am joined by L Forward and Bogle as we dive deep into the depths of the Abyssal Den. And we're going to, of the Abyssal Depths, I guess, the deep into the depths of the Abyssal Depths in the Aquarian's Den. I don't know. We're here to do PvP. We're going to give you guys some
Aquarians.
prizes, and we're going to shoot things, and things are going to die, and we're going to have some fun.
I'm sure. Something is going to die, either the enemies or we are.
Yeah, something's going to happen. But we've been talking about this all week, L Forward, and I think you're a good person to ask this question. How do you feel about Floor 3?
Well, the recent occasions I had on Floor 3 were a bit underwhelming with not many teams on my screen. So I'm a bit confused as to why this changed, because at the beginning, whenever I got to Floor 3, it was a big party, a really big party.
Yeah, it was like instant content, instant fighting with other really good teams in a very condensed area, and there was no escaping it. And now, like, I want to say 3 out of the last 4 times we went to Floor 3, we just had an uncontested run to the keys.
Yeah, don't think that's good. I think there's some setting that maybe has to be switched. Maybe there's too many instances. That's what I thought what's maybe the issue. That too many instances get automatically spawned every time,
Mm-hmm.
and because of that, people get too spread. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure what it is. I'm wondering if it has to do with the number of solo players we've seen in the depths, because it's been on the rise. We've seen so many people playing solo lately that it's taking away from some of the content we were getting, and that we're just running into fewer teams. And I'm wondering if the two have anything to do with each other. I don't know, but it has been stuff that we've discussed with the devs. They are aware of it, and they're looking into solutions because people want content on that 3rd floor. But
Yeah.
in the meantime, what are your thoughts on going down, finishing Floor 2, and then once we finish Floor 2, going back out to get more PvP?
Let's go in.
Yeah, let's do it. We're pretty limited on time, so
Yeah.
If
I
we
just don't-
waste a lot of time on Floor 3 without any opponent, then
Yeah.
that's not the best.
Well,
Yeah, I
time,
feel
really.
bad for the viewer just not getting to watch us do anything. They're just watching us, run around getting keys. We're not even doing PvE at that point, right? We're just walking and having, hopefully, a mildly entertaining conversation.
Yeah,
My guild
I
members just
don't.
disappeared. That's funny. Anyway, continue.
I don't think it can have anything to do with the solo players, because you would see the solo players then, right? You
I
would
don't
at
think
least-
solo players go to Floor 3. I don't think any of them go to Floor 3.
Oh, so you mean there's just not a lot of people in general going to Floor 3 because there's so many solo players taking other spots?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you mean. Well, but then still, there's got to be something about the system that they can change, that they don't
Ooh.
spawn as many instances.
I just got 7-3 boots.
Okay, so we go out.
Yeah, we can go. Sorry, 7-2 boots. I'm at 432k right off the bat.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
first chest.
I got
Yeah.
16.
If you were solo right now, that would be
Yeah, I would be out.
very
I would've left.
lucrative.
Yeah, I'm gone.
That's the issue. The loot is a bit too good for solos.
Right, and
I-
that's where I think that something needs to be done about this, because it's not good for the game's economy, and it's not good for the game mode to have less content.
Go take that one. No, and if you get that much loot and that much fame, then of course it promotes going in solo. That's not really what this game mode is about, though.
No, it's about 3v3 fighting till the death, and having it's supposed to be one winner at the end, right? It's supposed to be like the best of 30 comes out at the end, but instead right now we're getting a lot of solos, and people just aren't going to the end. And I think that teams aren't either, because they're experiencing the same thing we are, and it's a cascade effect. Fewer and fewer people go down to the bottom floor. Now, if the bottom floor buffs are, chest is buffed, or if solos are nerfed or something like that, I could see a quick change to this, and it getting back to the point where we're getting really good content on floor 3. But right now, it's just really rough.
You know,
Yeah, I
my,
mean, yeah, go ahead.
my opinion from the last streams has been that I almost feel like it's in almost everybody's best interest not to go to floor 3 because the expected outcome is they lose a fight and lose all their loot. And I think that's just a weird problem to have if you're not very good at PvP. And I think a lot of people either don't think they're very good or good enough to win, to literally win against 2 or 3 other teams. Because to get the last chest, you have to beat all other teams. It's not just like... I mean, I guess in theory you can try to go floor 3 and get a soul from PvE and then leave there. I think that's actually something that may need to get promoted a bit more. But if your options is win or get no loot, then I think for a lot of people the best choice is actually not to play. Or just very awkward.
Well, we had a blob appear to our northwest while we were chatting.
Yeah.
If we want to go in that direction, I don't mind now. We do have a good set of stacks already. We're at 5 stacks very
Well,
quickly into the
we're
round.
at 6 because you left early, Chosen.
Oh, I'm good at that. Yeah.
You were very quickly, like, we kind
I
of
do
pick
it a
up
lot.
the buff that
There's one
quickly,
left.
yeah.
1, 2, 3. They're
Okay,
also low HP. Finish.
Yeah, let's try to finish this one. Yeah.
I'll get this one. And if you want to... Oh, it's just a chest.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh, somebody is...
Oh,
is
7
not-
bow. Jeez. I'll take this.
I
This is a
can't
good
get this
loot
guy.
day.
So this is
Alright, I'm
3
coming in.
DPS, I think.
Oh, they didn't get stunned in there. Moving through.
Yeah, in 10 seconds I have boots and everything again.
We have all the PvP.
I got
on
lots
the
of PvE on me.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not.
I'm walking through it. L forward is stunned.
You have
Yeah,
half HP.
I can go
you're
for
low.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
they're going for me?
Yeah.
One's down.
But they let us one too.
I'm trying to click your
They have no
soul. Let's
healer,
get
so
out
you
of here,
can
Chosen.
easily
I got
win
his
this.
soul. Oh wait, we can win? We can win?
Yeah, we can
What
win.
the fuck?
Yeah, I killed one already.
Yeah, and I killed the other one.
I thought they had 3 up. Oh god. All right, never mind.
Yeah, they
Well, they
had
did.
3
They
up, but they
did,
were
and
really
then-
low because they had no healer.
Oh.
But I'm
GG
sure
then.
you both want the journal mission for reviving a teammate, so I'm here for you.
I want their loot. I'm here for their loot. This is what I'm here
There
for.
is a box there, but there's a stranger there too, Chosen.
Where we got stranger? Come on to
Yeah,
the
I
stranger.
think it's just 1 though.
Yeah, going.
No, it's 3. We're gonna go.
Oh, move, Bogle. Come back. Just
Ah,
move,
there's a
move,
wall,
move.
there's a wall, there's a wall,
It's
there's a
4.
wall.
It's 4.
No, wait.
It's 4.
Wait, what?
Where did you go?
I'm trying to walk to
Bogle,
you.
what-
I'm coming. There's a thing.
Yeah, I think Chosen you have to peel for Bogle now,
I've
so
tried.
you can revive me somehow.
No. We
Yeah,
keep
go,
going.
Bogle,
Keep
go.
walking, and then
Yeah, but Chosen has to tank
Heal.
the hits.
yeah, and
If
then
they
we
come in.
walk here or here.
Just keep going,
Yeah,
Bogle.
but-
Just keep going. Just
keep going,
I
keep
will
going.
follow you. Don't stop for me.
It looked like you were about to get on there.
Nope.
No, he's fine. He has a lot of mobility.
Yeah, just go straight through the boss room, and
Yeah, these guys don't have a healer on the other side, so just chasing me, they were dying. And they couldn't keep it up.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I overextended a little bit there.
I
Didn't have
said
my,
you're low, sir.
Yeah,
You know,
didn't
you
have
know what?
anything
One
up.
of the best healers in the game told me that
What?
if we start a fight with people having 3 stacks and dying, it's my fault. And if we start a fight with people not having 3 stacks, it's your fault.
Ah, I
That's
see.
that's a very healer-centric point of view.
I really didn't want them to get away as they had no healer.
Yeah.
So yeah, should have
We-
played it
we
a bit
caught them
more
in the end. We
carefully.
caught them. I mean, we did okay.
But we walked through a lot of rooms that were not cleared, so I think we
Yeah,
can
we
easily
can
get a
go
couple
back
of buffs
and-
now.
We can get a ton of buffs.
There's one here. next room.
There's several of them. We didn't do too bad in that fight. I think we did a great job evading. Bogle, you did a good job getting out of there. I was a little concerned about you for a little while. It looked a little touch and go. But you pulled it out, sir. You pulled it out.
I don't know if I did much. I thought you guys were just dying there, honestly. I didn't see the damage you guys were doing.
Yeah, because I had no healer, they already took a lot of damage from me. But yeah. If I use everything for the forward movement, I have nothing to come back with.
Yeah, if I hit a 3-stack E, it's real painful.
So we went through these rooms on here, right?
Yep.
Like the next ones, they were still up.
Yep. A lot of these are all up, all the way through here.
Also food check, by the way, Chosen.
I didn't eat my food.
I did.
Yep.
You know what? You probably wouldn't have died if I ate my food.
No.
Yeah, no, it was my fault.
I don't think that was the issue.
I think you should spend 300,000 silver on one food. That makes you win for sure.
Hey, if I go Ilsio, I can go up to 600k if I want to.
Oh, see, that's why we're losing.
Just take it, Bogle, since you don't have one currently.
Oh, I took it when you said just take it. I heard my own name.
Alright, this one's also up. Wow, they're still up. That's crazy. Nobody's doing PvE here right now, or they're all on the opposite
A lot
side.
of them died.
Yeah,
A lot of them died. Because we left a fight with, I think, 7 people in that fight. So,
Yeah, Bogle, we'll find you the other one.
I don't want to
go
go
this way, or?
I want to go there to the achievement rooms.
Oh yeah, of course you do. I'm also still missing so many of you. It's crazy. Like I'm just not finding any bosses at all.
Right? It's kind of awkward.
Yeah, they're a bit rare.
I thought this was
There's
about
the
fighting
corpses.
players.
Look at those dead players. See?
Turns out it's about spawning mini bosses.
Let's see what do we got down here. Oh, this is starting to get cleared. All right.
That's okay. We have 9 or 10 buffs.
Oh,
Do you guys all have souls? So we can go pull some souls
don't.
into the next.
No, it's just you.
Oh.
We didn't go back to
More
where all the
corpses.
souls
More
were
corpses.
lying. So. Oh yeah, there can't be many people alive still on this
one
floor. There's
west,
people
one
not
west.
rest.
There we
Coming
go. There we go. This is what I want to see. Hello.
I don't like the angle.
I missed. Hit it.
Oh, they have
Okay,
3
this is
DPS.
triple DPS.
Kite. Just
I'm-
kite. They have
yep,
3
coming.
DPS.
Are they running out of steam here, or can you
Nope. They're still on me.
spawn on Chosen?
Yeah. Now we
Okay, I
go.
can
Now we
in
go.
now. Yeah.
One down.
Stay back a bit.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
You walked in with that HP. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to get
I got
them.
you, so though. I think we can fight this.
Yeah, we can. They have no healer. One is dead. I couldn't pick it up because of that thing.
Ah,
I didn't reach him.
He's still
I'll
running
get
through
him.
PvE, so he's having a hard time.
Oh my god. I got him finally. Tedford Cave, thank you. Okay, where do we have revive chosen?
How did I die? I kept going forward when I should have gone backwards.
Yeah, you
That's
were
how I
at
died.
10% HP.
can
Yeah,
go
and I
here
ran
or
it.
here.
I should have continued going out.
Yeah, let's go to the closest one.
I didn't hit the right button. The right button would have been to walk away. Instead, I left 7 shoes on the ground somewhere.
This guy had 400k. I quickly picked it up.
Yeah, mine
Let's
has
keep
like
going.
1 million. If you want
Let's
it.
keep going, Rogel. I'll follow you. I have a lot of mobility. Oh, we didn't loot your body, right?
No, it's full of loot. You can. We don't need it. We're fine.
Well,
We're
we
fine.
can pass by it again, I guess.
I wouldn't mind. I won't cry if we pick up my loot.
No, Chad, the other client that was watching Chosen, he died and then he got knocked off and got on a corrupted dungeon boss. It kind of looked the same, was different. People
Same
are like,
thing, yeah.
why is there a boss in this dungeon? No, it was just...
Okay, let's go where Chosen died, see if there's any more loot, and pick up all the other souls there.
Yeah, I imagine that there's nobody alive over there. I think this floor is dead.
But essentially against 3 DPS, we could just keep kiting. You don't need to go in.
Oh, we have
Like I was very
Yeah,
healthy.
we have crazy CC.
Yeah,
Just throw a
I
spear in
screwed
the
that one
face
up.
and walk back, step back, heal
Yeah.
up, do the same thing over and over again.
So where did I around here somewhere?
Next one up. Right?
No, this one here. This one northeast.
Okay.
Yeah, you died on these stairs. Yeah, yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, this is your body. I think the big item trashed. You can pick up the other body as well.
Oh, it did. Look at that. Oh, so sad. My 7-2 shoes are dead. Oh,
You can pick up this body,
God.
and then we go with three souls to the shrine here.
Oh my God, I got wrecked. All my money is gone.
Let's get some new one.
I'm helping Albion's economy right now, guys.
There's new loot. There we go.
I'll take that.
100k.
Yeah, I got 100k out of that.
It's a purple one.
I did not get 100k out of this next one. Ugh. I got
Are
one.
there more souls?
There's so many dead bodies. Jesus.
Yeah, everybody's dead. This whole floor
Yeah, at
is
this
dead.
point, we might actually be the last team on this floor. Yeah, I don't know. Do we go northwest? We try to get some more buffs.
Yeah, we can go try to get
'Cause
another
we-
buff. I mean, like,
We did have quite a bit of fighting. You can pick up this soul. Yeah, these ones are all clear. I guess we go to the area Bogle wanted to go to, with the
I mean,
bosses potentially.
It's probably empty, sir. I think if you
yeah,
don't
but
rush
we
it, you
can
don't
walk
get
over
it.
there.
Probably, but there were also so many people who died in the middle of the map
Maybe.
that maybe none of them came from here.
Only saw one solo, by the way, so that's good. I gotta say, one
That's
solo.
good, yeah.
Now
Or
we
you
don't know how many
solos
died
were-
while, yeah, we don't know how
Yeah.
many of those guys, got killed. But here we go, Bogle. This
Yep.
this speaks to a positive for you.
Good
We
luck
could
to me.
we could run across the boss.
Good luck to me. I only did 12 more after killing 600
Oh, we gotta go.
players.
You're going downstairs. Forget it. Bye, Bogle.
Jeez.
No, we have
Oh.
a few minutes.
We have to go through, unfortunately, right? We have to go here. And
Bogle. Oh, I was gonna say yeah.
I know we,
Bogle's,
we can
Do
actually.
we
go
want to
back.
skip this or?
we can go right to Bogle's boss.
Okay.
I mean, that's the room. No? Now we
It's
can
not
just
far
go
that we have to
north.
go down, so it's good.
No.
No boss.
Just a random hooker. Wait.
Nope, there was a buff here. So no boss.
You guys really enjoy those.
How do we go down? Is it on
We
the
go
other
down the
side?
stairs.
Oh, it's right there.
down here.
Ray
10 isn't bad for
for
floor 1, I'll say.
Ray for Egg asks, is Druid stuff better than Hallowfall in Depths 3v3? Everybody tells me that you're supposed to play what's the beam one? It's not Hallowfall, it's
Any holy.
Any Holy? Right, then Any Holy.
Yeah.
Like everybody wants that because apparently you can't die, whatever. But oh shit.
Well,
sorry.
the healer can die, definitely.
Yeah, I just like nature more as a concept because I don't like standing still. I like to have
Yeah,
the
I personally
Bogle?
played Druidic already. It's you don't have the same amount of healing output, but you yourself are a lot safer because of the passive that the nature staff has. About the additional defense whenever you cast X amount of abilities. That makes
I
you
know
a
this
lot
is
more.
like a portal, but we should have like 2 groups on either side of it. So we got a group up here,
let's
right?
go down here. There's a buff
Okay,
here.
I'll go to your. Go to yours.
Can I go down there? Oh, this way. Ugh.
It's okay, Bogle. We don't need you for PvE
Okay.
if we do it right.
All right. That's fine.
We did it right that time. Be here for the time we don't do it right. Doesn't mean go
Isn't
away
this-
and
wait,
watch
Go
TikTok.
this way. I want to check if this one was maybe.
There's this
Nope,
shrine over here.
This shrine right here.
Okay, I'm coming. Because
Yeah,
on the second
check
floor,
out.
the tiles look a little bit different, and there's some boss tiles here that you don't recognize as easily.
Yeah, it has the weird key shape.
Yeah, so I believe one of these 3 rooms can be a boss room as well. The ones in the east here.
Let's walk over that way, I guess.
Yeah, let's go there. Oh, team.
Team.
Oh,
Team.
one of them is low. Phantom Twin Blade or whatever it's called.
Coming in, coming in.
Is that? It's a duo.
Onto
It
the
looks
bow?
like. Yeah, it's a wailing bow. That's not a really good choice because it's hard for you to get the max amount of damage on that one. We can put the souls down in the southeast here.
A lot of souls.
Yeah, so wailing bow, the more people you pierce through, the more damage you do. But it's unlikely you get through more than 3 targets with it.
Right.
So,
yeah. How are you
it's
ever
hard to
going to get
the-
more than 2 targets? Like, really?
Yeah.
Getting 3 targets on this is going to be impossible. Like, consistently, I would say. Like, you'll get it rarely when there's
With a witchwork,
group
maybe.
fighting. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
at that point, almost anything else is better. I
You
think.
use a longbow? Yeah.
Yeah. A longbow would do a lot more, yeah. Oh, there's a good chest here.
Yeah.
For
I think that
somebody.
one, wasn't me?
Mhm. Maybe me.
Got more souls to go get, though. I think
Oh,
we
there's
got a
another
full
buff here.
3. Yeah, we never grabbed that one.
Do you want that one?
Yeah, I don't have a damage one. I have a...
You can take the soul. We can also put the soul in, but we can also just
Yeah, let's just go to the next one.
keep walking. So I'm assuming they cleared here.
I like having a soul on me just in case I have to leave.
Oh, well,
They didn't open the chest?
they didn't
What?
open the chest.
Maybe
no.
they don't know that there's a buff on it now?
Yeah. I mean, also, if you are...
A group,
there's a guy here. It's probably a one-shot. I don't see the rest of the teammates, though. The rest of the team is coming, I think, but he's low already. He might not have a healer.
Yep, one's down. Another group. He ran into a second group.
Oh.
Okay, let's kite one direction.
Going with you
Oh,
guys.
it's down.
Bogle, pick
The
a...
carving is very squishy.
It's a healer in the back. It's not a one-shot. We can get the healer in the back now. But I'm going to need Bogle's help on me.
I need to help out forward here.
Come back.
Yeah, I'm just
Found
trying
my
to pressure
chosen.
whatever is in front of me.
They
Need to focus
triggered
one.
me.
Yep,
I
we got to
have
go to that
E.
healer in the back. And I'm having
Okay,
a hard
let's
time
go
getting
for him.
back there because I'm so slowed.
You're like 2 HP there.
Yeah, yeah. I can't get out of his range, Bogle. I can't. It's a
I have
bow
the soul
unless
if
we
need
fall
to
back
do
all
it,
the
but
way.
I don't know if we can.
We're not
We
gonna
could
get out.
try, but I don't think we can.
No, not with that bow.
Yuck.
No, they're playing with a lot of damage modifiers with like very squishy targets, but the healer can keep them alive. I think we could have probably turned on the healer a bit more.
Yeah, I was on the healer. The problem is that he kept kiting around the center node there, the buffing shrine, and because he did that, like with the slows on me from the sword, I could not get to him, and just me on him, it was not enough. So
Yeah, I'm gonna change my potions as well. I don't think I actually need mana on this one. I could go with something offensive, maybe even. What potion are you using currently?
I'm using the acid potion.
Acid potion, okay. Are you making a lot of use of it?
No, I'm trying to get better at it.
It's-
Try Hellfire instead, maybe.
It just opened the door, by the way.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, let's
Sorry,
go in. You can switch to
I
Hellfire,
kind of
if
spent
not,
like
it's okay.
a couple million on these acid potions, so I might have to use a few of them.
Okay. Just so the investment is worth it. All
Yeah,
right.
well, it's more like I just want to get used to using like my potion as an offensive skill. I've never really done that. It's always been defensive, and so my mind isn't keyed to it yet, and I just have to practice. So it doesn't matter if I'm using like the Hellfire or the acid potion. It both have the
Yeah.
same effect if I don't use them offensively. And I'd rather practice on these because I have a bunch, and the Hellfire are going to be more expensive.
Yeah, that's fine. I think a lot of people are currently running Hellfire, but I also see a lot of people who run Tornado to reset fights.
Mhm.
So, yeah. both, I think, viable options if you have the option to have an offensive potion slot, and as a plate user usually do.
That was well cleaned. Bogle, you get your buff?
Mm-hmm.
Hang out next to Bogle. There we go, Bo. There we go. I got my buff.
I know how to click yellow by now, sir.
Do you? Do it
Yes.
faster. Click faster.
I mean... Anyway.
Oh, there's a team Northwest.
7 for
How
Wolf.
forward got
They
it?
are fighting PvE. We have a,
Yeah.
we have a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm getting the buff, so we all have one.
It's a
Okay.
wolf shapeshifter.
They're coming in?
It's a.
They have no buff yet. Oh, it's two teams.
They're
it's
fighting.
two
Let's
teams.
go. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going for big one here. Oh my god. 4 people stunned. I have no idea who's with who, but let's go for the healer.
As the south one is very low.
I need to finish the 2 here. Yeah, okay,
Done.
these 2 are
I killed
finished.
one.
You killed
Bogle!
one, okay, so there's only one left.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Well, we talked about it, right? But you just hit a 4-person Heron Spear there. It's also not very likely that happens.
Nope.
Good job, good cleaning. I guess we bring all these souls away, right? Don't think they have much loot yet. Like the
it's
first team I
right
inspected
there.
had 0 buffs, so
Oh, this guy had 1 box. I'll take it.
that was great.
I mean, we really got, like, we even waited a little bit and then got them in the worst possible spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was brutal. Like, when they all clumped up like that. Oh, beautiful. I kind of wish we could have heard their comms.
It's probably gonna be like, oh no,
You need
another
to check
team.
if
Oh,
we
no,
killed
shit.
if we killed any streamers, if we killed Derek or Coco or anyone.
We had 2
Yeah.
purples in this one and a blue.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty
That's good loot for
box.
the first 3 souls we put in, and we have a lot more.
I'm at 400k already. Oh,
There
I
should be
missed-
at least 3 more souls there.
I missed something.
So there's one here for the last person. That's for Chosen. Don't know if
Fucking
there's
get it.
more, but I guess we just take these 2, Bogo.
There's another one here.
Yeah, like take one for Chosen. Yeah. Okay, then we got 3. I don't know if there's more, but
Yeah, we can
we just
move
clear
on
more
from
buffs
here.
after
Yeah,
this.
yeah, yep. We're already pretty good pinatas.
oh yeah, I already have half a mil.
Bogle, can you clean out your last rune, please?
That's not me. Another purple.
Oh, that was actually one item for me. That I
I
had to
got an
scroll on for.
8-1. Okay.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
Bogle.
1.6 million in this one.
What?
Hmm.
You ready to leave, Bogle? I only got
Yeah, we
90.
got one more soul
Okay.
chosen. You can put that in now.
Chad, are we supposed to leave here or are we continuing?
What do you have?
I think we
Bogle?
are
All right.
supposed to, but I
Yeah.
think we want content, right?
We're here for content, Bogle. he's like, I don't know, man. Do I need content?
Stay. All right.
Bogle, you have so much money. Do you really care about 1.5 mil extra or 2
I'm
mil
trying
extra?
to teach Chad a lesson here.
Oh, okay, yeah, for chat, yeah.
All right.
If you're a multi-billionaire, you don't need to.
All right,
You
Chad,
can-
here's
you can
another
gamble.
lesson. Here's another lesson for you. You know that Albion's a sandbox game, right? And you can pretty much do whatever you want in this game. So there's a lot of freedom of choice. One of the choices I have is deleting this 8-1 item. There it is.
Ah!
Anyways. Have a good day, Chad.
That's evil.
Oh my God, Bogle!
Huh? What? Oh no, I deleted it. What?
Oh no. Bogle is increasing the price of 8-1 Hellion jackets. Oh, there's people here. One-handed fire boltcaster. Okay, careful. I don't think they have a healer. I'm gonna play it safe.
I missed. We're gonna
It's
reset.
okay. They used boots. They are very scared.
They're probably 2. They look like they're 2.
Yeah. I have boots in 5.
Yeah, I'm chasing.
Yeah, let's just chase the guy in the back because I don't think he
I
has
caught
boots
him a little
right
bit. Yeah, I caught him.
now. Okay.
Jesus.
They're stunned for so long as well. Oh, he was bolt casting at me. But I had an extra soul as well. Nice.
Those
Oh,
poor,
there's
there's
a
their
guy here.
friend.
No, it's 2. Looks like a one shot. Yeah, careful, it's a Miss Piercer. Oh, it's 2 Miss Piercers, yeah. I don't know what the third guy is. Oh no, it's
It's
a
a
Baden
healer,
and a
he's
Miss
healer.
Piercer. Yeah, I'm waiting for this Baden and then I go through. Okay, coming now. I have 7 for Witchwork.
Okay, I'm ready for everything.
Yeah, you can go yourself if you want.
Yep, I'm going in.
Oh, they're using a lot of boots.
Caught one. Ready for the witch work. I missed because I got bopped. That was a
Yeah,
really
but they
good
also
bop,
ran out
man.
of it. But we have a lot of pressure on them. Like the healer has to stop for healing, essentially.
Avoid natural clumping here.
Yeah, the Baden missed.
On and forward.
Oh, I got one.
I got one.
Nice. Well, the
Healers are
healer's
dead.
still alive. Okay.
I mean, the DPS is dead.
Yeah, the
healer's
healer
going
ran. Let's
Yeah, let's,
exchange the
yeah.
souls.
Loot.
Loot them, I guess. They didn't have much. And we just turn them in. Oh, they already released. Okay, so
Yeah, it's right there.
we'll probably let the healer make it out somehow. Yeah, they were essentially on their back foot the entire time, and they didn't really coordinate their damage as much.
Sort your bag and delete row 3. 2
Column 2.
COL item 1, 2, 3. What? This the souls? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
You guys are
One.
killing me.
Oh no.
All this loot getting destroyed for no reason.
I mean, we have to help the economy, right?
We are
Sure, yeah.
definitely helping the economy.
I'm somewhat of a personal economy helper. Do you know how much I have spent
Personally deleted. Yeah.
on how much silver I have removed from?
From the economy. How those books doing, Bogle?
I mean, that's silver transfer, like actual.
Oh, you
system
mean like in
silver?
taxes? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like
Oh yeah, like if I just think about the transmuting I did, like all the fiber I transmuted, that is many billions.
transmutation, like marketplace fees. Like one stat I would like
Salvaging,
to see.
studying items.
Oh, yeah.
It adds up.
I would like to see how much I've spent lifetime on market fees.
That's scary.
I would say it's probably in the range of 20 to 50 billion.
I was going to say, you've probably paid
Wow.
more in market fees than I've ever made.
Because I trade a lot through direct trades, like via Discord, where you
Yeah.
you find somebody to buy something.
Secret pro tip: a lot of how you make money in Albion, if you're actually trading, is by avoiding in-game market fees. That's a lot of times your margin. Stuff.
And you also get to have you get in contact with people that might buy more in the future. Then you
True,
have
but who
more
likes
stuff
people
to do, more stuff to craft.
Like, unfortunately, you have to have such a high market fee to dissuade the people who just undercut and release their orders, and it's also a sort of anti-bot mechanic if you have high market fees. Because
Yeah, you
from EVE Online, the really tricky thing is that people just undercut and then relist. And then if you have a low cost to that, then the incentive to do botted trading is very high. I don't see that as much anymore, though. But I have a
Well, in
question.
Albion,
for you,
it's
Alpha.
definitely the best solution that they took.
If you had 3 years, or let's say if you had 1 year and 100 best friends, how would you scale to 1 trillion silver?
You try to cover as much as possible, I guess, from the market. And maybe I would probably do black market, honestly. But what you just described is what one person can potentially do solo if they just have a lot of alt characters.
Bogle had that.
So I was
Exactly. I thought he was just flexing.
no, like I did the math the other day on. So I was looking at transporting stuff and how much silver you make for, let's say you have a mammoth and move stuff from A to B, and then let's assume your profit you make for moving stuff from a city to another and selling it there is like 1 million silver.
I picked the wrong one.
And then basically, depending on how you set up the math, the way you would get to a trillion silver, sorry, as a transporter, is by spending in between 50 to 100,000 hours transporting. And I was like, maybe
I guess,
100,000
yeah.
hours transporting is not what's going to happen.
But the question is, are you going to be able to buy enough items that are worth to transport? That you always have enough
Yes, I think
goods
so.
to move?
The
You
constraint
definitely
is
need
not
people that are just doing the crafting.
your constraint is not the volume. Your constraint is the time it takes to move 48 slots worth of stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway,
But a trillion silver is a lot of money.
I mean,
It's not something I will ever have, I think, unless the gold prices keep going up.
Yeah, golly, Joe. Man, the gold prices.
the way
How
I
bad is
would
it here?
the way I would
That's
see
quite
it
okay.
working
Here, it's not so bad.
is by getting, like, by pooling efforts of like 200 people in a guild, having 2 or 3.
Contact.
A red,
Contact.
red.
Yeah.
I think it's 3 DPS. Yes, 3 DPS.
One's down.
I think we have to focus the other ones.
Yep.
One is really low already.
Spawn and
Yeah, I'm on him.
chosen.
Backing
Graveguard
out.
chosen.
He sets.
Pick this all.
Okay, and the other one is getting up now or not?
No, he's not.
No time. Are you down for that long? I thought you would only be down for like 15 or 20 seconds, but
Oh, it's bad.
he was not regenerating that quickly.
Nope.
I think it's like a.
Okay, what's... Oh, there's even a buff here. Bogle, you can take that buff. Or Chosen can... No, I can take it, because
You take it. Yeah. I'm just taking
I
loot,
don't have one
man.
anymore. We need to put in these souls.
Yeah, we need to.
So
dump
hurry
these
up.
guys.
Let's go down here. Down here. And then we go northeast, southeast. And I'm gonna switch my boots as well. So we can maybe do 2 runs. Oh, we even have to clear it. Unfortunate.
They may have taken a wrong turn. No, I'm not.
Alright, let's put those in.
Okay. Oh, purple.
Do we have time to pick up the other souls? I don't think we do, right?
I don't think we do either.
No, let's just go down.
Unfortunate. This one is a bit too far. Are you already at max standing, Bogle, for the den for the antiquarians? Oh, there's another soul here.
Oh yeah, one more we
Don't
can
mind if
throw
I
in. Yeah.
do.
What do we get? What do we
You
get?
can also check it in your stats, I guess. It's an
What do we get?
unexploration, actually.
No whammy, no whammy, no. We stayed for a whammy.
Stats under exploration. Do you mean?
In
general?
exploration is the reputation mission for the dens,
Oh.
and in the stats you can check your standing for everything.
Stats. Standing Aquarian. revered. Is that
That's the
it?
max one, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe that's it. All right, let's go down. Need to switch my boots again.
I want some awkward, like fish-themed reward for finishing the dens. Like glasses or something that says congratulations on.
Let's go this way. I want to check if there's actually, if I'm correct, that one of these can be a boss tile.
Go check.
Like not these, but the next ones. But we clear these anyway.
Giveaway time? Yeah, we kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, we need to give away something. We've been playing for a long time, and these poor
very
guys are
focused
like,
on,
"Are
gaming.
you gonna remember that there's an audience here who want free stuff, guys? We're here, free stuff.
Go
2
take souls, both of you.
2 souls. Yeah, 2 souls from
There's,
a
I
little
see a red.
TV. Oh, let's go, let's go.
Torch hammer.
I'm going. I'm chasing that guy. He's running. He's like, no, not these
He's
guys.
he's with an arc light blaster, so a crossbow.
Okay, they're coming back.
and
They're coming back. They're
a
in.
healer. They have a healer as well.
We have PV on us still.
I'm putting it on him. Move forward. Move through it.
We need to go for
onto
the
the
healer, I
healer.
think.
Yep.
But we shouldn't clump on each other.
He's stunned on the other side of that, unfortunately.
Oh, we can focus the front line
Hook
for
him.
now.
Yep. Front. Yep. Turn on that. We're in trouble. That was a big hit. We're in trouble. We might want to cycle this out, guys.
I have a face kill here. Yeah, I'm running. We can go for the guy in front.
We're okay if you don't get on now. Graveguarding chosen. I have a pawn left.
Yeah, the tank had to go
Go on.
back.
We are halfway. Just if they have, I think we're okay. We have
We
momentum.
can focus. Yeah. Nah, we're real low. We're real low. I think we should still kite.
Pawn on chosen.
Kiting
We're
back
better
out?
at kiting. Yeah, we're better at kiting than them. We should kite.
Okay.
I just cut it out. Yeah, okay, we're quite healthy again. I think we can go back in.
Graveguard down. Pawn up. 6 on Graveguard.
Both lines in the back. Stunned. He's really low, actually. Oh, I'm
both
gonna
on
stop
me.
hitting him.
Yeah, I'm going for
I
him.
I
Working
ruined
here.
that. Nice shot.
Routing.
I'm trying to keep going for him. I have breath pot.
He's using his. There you go.
I don't know who I should Graveguard here.
Do we need to recycle this? L forward.
Yeah,
I have the crossbow
we
on
need
me.
we need to
think I
kite in a
help
different
here.
direction then.
All
We
right.
need to kite northwest then.
Yep. Trying to go with you guys.
Graveguarding
I'm in trouble.
chosen.
Fogel's gonna be dead. I can't grab it.
Yeah, you weren't chasing the healer anymore. The healer missed Walker shoot back.
Yep. And then I couldn't get back because of the damn forge hammers. I'm not gonna make it out.
Aw.
That was well done.
You
That was well done by them.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Now, we don't have time for a full run. We might have time for about a single floor on this if we want to go back in for a floor.
I think we need to go in now then, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not sure if there's any way for us to, like maybe if I run poison potion, we can be better at singling out a healer like that. Because I do have very powerful auto attacks.
Mhm.
But
Well, I think he was hard to stay on because of the forge hammers. And I couldn't stay on the healer very well because I kept getting slowed and separated.
yeah.
And I probably didn't play it as well as I should.
I tried going for value whenever I could, essentially, but that wasn't always the one that you could also hit, so that's the problem.
I made a mistake when he threw up his shield. I ended up refilling his energy on the healer. Like I hit him twice with auto attacks, and I was like, "Damn it!" Because my auto attack range is just so big. Walking towards him, just auto attack.
I think he would have probably been fine on mana either way, though.
Yeah. Well, he was down. It was about halfway through the fight, and he was really low. And then he threw up his shield, and he got back to like 3/4. And if we had been able to finish him off there, and I hadn't pumped out his mana there, maybe we could have gotten another round in on him, or we could have beaten him. But a couple mistakes were made. I'll take credit for that.
Yeah. Also, it's fine to. Sometimes it's quite good there to focus the crossbow because he's quite squishy and he has to play frontline. So if they use the beam already, or I'm not sure. I don't think they even had beam. I think they had the Holy Blessing plus.
I think we can watch back the fight at the end of the show because we have the replay.
Maybe we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, because I believe we can focus the crossbow there if he oversteps. Almost dropped below 40% there. That was close. Thanks for the heals.
You want to grab that one?
No, you can.
So there's a boss area down here. Like the.
I think the middle one can be of this area. I'm not 100% sure.
So like towards this way in here.
Zilmir, that sounds awkward. I'll take an image and then forward that.
I had that happen for the very first one. That one didn't give me a noble token. Take it, Brogo. But the ones I got after that, they had a noble token. At least one.
How many do you need for the Buttercup one?
80. Yep, that's quite a lot, I know.
Like, you won't be able to get that in a week.
No.
No, if you get one on average, you get 7, and then it's only every second week, right? That you get it. Because it's not like you have 1 week with those drops on, and 1 week with those drops off. That's how I understood it.
That's
So,
that's partially what I meant when we had this discussion earlier,
Yeah.
Chosen, about the rate of the amount of tokens you get. So that dictates if you need to put them in the greater pool or not.
And then some people get it on the first chest, and some people will never get it probably. So takes a bit. But yeah, like the feedback I got is that it's weird that it doesn't progress both chests at the same time.
Oh,
Wait, not?
weird.
It should.
No, like they were watching people who have the bonus drops, right? But it fills the bonus drop, and then after that is done, it fills the other one.
Oh.
That's not right.
Do we want to take those? Just put those.
Yeah, let's
souls on. We
go.
have 3.
There's a thing right here, so I don't see the reason not to.
And I'm pretty sure that for other games it does work that you have 2 drops going at the same time. So yeah, that's a bit weird. And maybe some other people can attest to that, because yeah, I'm not sure if that's because I feel like I've noticed the same thing.
Somebody clean this one out, so somebody's got to be nearby.
Somebody's got to be somewhere, yeah.
That wasn't a bad common chest. 312k out of a common. I'll take it.
Bogle, you want to put that in?
Oh, you gonna put it in, Bogle? Bogle.
I did not? Oh, sorry. I was putting that into our report channel for the Twitch shop stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just got 312k out of a common chest.
I got 3k 3 times.
Almost. Only 100 of those chests, and you will have the same as Chosen. Seems fair. No, but I think also it was also mentioned in that the creators themselves said that it's not working for them. Well, it's working like in that weird sense that essentially you would have to watch 2 different streams at the same time to get both drops at the same time. Which is not really where we want to go.
Yeah.
Some tweaking needs to be done, I think.
But I don't know what the exact issue is, if that's a setup error or if that's a Twitch
Twitch
thing.
error. Yeah.
Yeah, because also people are reporting that they are watching a stream, but they're not getting progress, and then Twitch is slow at updating, and sometimes they have to just refresh the stream.
And then
So
suddenly they
updates-
have a
Yeah.
Yep. I've definitely had some drop campaigns that were a little bit funky in the past, especially when we had the different tier chests. I was paying attention more, so I noticed more issues. But a lot of it might be just like refresh times and how long it takes and stuff like that for some of it. But then again, sometimes just Twitch is funny.
Yeah,
Or
this one's
we
cleared.
set it up wrong. Ooh. Yeah, 40 season points. Heck yeah.
40.
Yeah.
For the, to get the guild challenge, that's one,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Just did a guild.
One
It's
guy
a wildfire.
left. It's a team. It's a fire staff, and I didn't see the rest.
And a heron spear, yeah, be careful.
Yep.
Don't climb naturally. Don't climb. Oh, there's 4 souls here.
Nice, they missed. They have a healer as well.
Yep. Just putting the constant pressure on.
I'm gonna stun
Moving to
him.
the healer. Pressuring the healer.
Wildfire use.
Stunning the healer.
On Chosen.
Fire. Oh my god, he was so close.
I'm sprinting to Graveguard Chosen.
I have 7 seconds still.
Ah, yeah. He got lag. I'm back.
Oh my god.
That's. Oh, come on.
Got him.
You got a good kill there. Well done. They picked up
Oh,
their
they got him.
soul. That's fine. That just means that they're easier
Okay,
to
fire
catch.
used. Come on, get stunned. Why is he not getting stunned? Is it only direct damage? Or maybe I was lagging.
Yeah,
Maybe I
I just
was
had
lagging.
some lag. I just went back and I'm on Americas and I got that.
Oh,
ping.
no, the team. Don't go.
Yep. Move. Let them handle it. Come reset and then come in.
Yeah. I think they chased
it's
them.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's we got the healer still here.
Okay.
Oh, that's the other team. That's a new team. Back
yeah,
it
yeah,
out.
that's what I mean.
Turn.
I need to help it for.
You guys are really in that PV.
I need to go for the healer, I think.
No, we need to get out of
I'm
the
gonna put a
PvP.
face
you need to
scale.
get out.
Yeah, put a
You need
face
to get
scale.
out. Reset.
They.
I'm on the healer. He's quite low.
Okay. Just I'll come back on him now. I'm turning to you. Bogle needs a little bit of love. I'm gonna stun this. Oh, come
I'm on
on.
rest spot.
Grave guarding forward.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Or half.
Oh, I didn't get there. Okay, healer's dead. I got him. Okay, now we can play it slow.
Don't overextend their shot. Alright, you got him.
Yes, okay. The other guy's running. He's looting. Not sure if we can get him. He's a quarterstaff. Probably not. Yeah, probably not worth. We can just turn his friends in.
Yeah, right there. Right.
Right.
south of us.
Well, that was successful.
Yes.
Got to loot. I have to loot his friends,
Yep, I'm on it.
or I don't feel good about it. You know, you gotta loot his friends.
Yep.
Oh, and yeah, we got the other team there that's dead too. No, we wrecked everybody. Mean, just coming in, hurting people.
Let's get a new buff here, pretty quick. I didn't mean to jump in there, but it's okay. That's my bad. Okay, new buff, and Southwest is... First one wasn't used.
I gotta turn on local chat. I wonder if these guys are having anything to say. Oh yeah, they're chatting away.
Can you use local chat in here?
No, say chat.
Oh, okay. Because I think local chat is the one chat that doesn't work in here. So you can't organize with other people as easily.
Right. We get 3 commons. Oh, at least a little bit of something. A little bit of something here.
At least some silverbacks in here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have a couple more souls, I guess. If we call it anyway after this floor.
Yeah. We'll just grab these souls, and when the timer runs out, we're done, you know? Hop out. Die, PvE.
Okay, so there's one there. One here, and I think that's it.
There's one more here.
Oh, one right here? Okay, perfect.
Oh, yeah, nice. Look at this.
That's actually not so smart that I killed these mobs, because now I can't triple blink. Well.
Yeah, I had a heron spear appear behind me, and then hit a guy that I didn't think it was going to hit when I saw the angle that it was taking, but apparently it caught up to him, and then hit him. Yeah, didn't expect
Yeah,
that.
that happens to me a lot on NA.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, purple one, nice. A bit of
Yeah.
black market loot. I
Level
recently
7
started.
Fiend robe, I'll take it.
I recently started stocking a lot of my stuff on the black market, and people are sending me screenshots that they get my gear. That's it's always great
Nice.
to see.
Nice. I think Bogle should go back to making bags just so that he can put them on the,
Yeah.
the black market, and people
I
can
was
get their
thinking
tier
about
8
it. The
Bogle
volume
bag.
is so absurd that I'd like one of the
Yeah.
things I don't know why bags are so absurdly crazy on the black market. Like I would like
I-
to see other ones. Like
I think I know why. It's that every slot that you have in the inventory
Has
has
to
the
have a bag,
same
yeah.
chance. So bags are one slot and weapon is one slot, but weapon there's 130 something, or I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe even more by now, right? So it's just very spread. So do we go deeper or not? Or
Oh, this is the wrong one. Yeah, this it's down. We're going up. I'm looking at the
then
wrong
let's go this
stairs.
way, yeah. So the armor pieces in general have higher volume than weapons, but bags and capes have even higher volumes than that. Yeah. That's why you also see them a lot more in loot.
I would like to see like 30% of the bag volume moved to masterpiece only gear like things.
Oh yeah, that's something else. Yeah, most of the stuff is still on normal quality. That's
Well,
not an
actually,
issue.
that would maybe cause some issues with supply if it's just masterpiece. Because if maybe that's not a good idea. Because
No,
then
30% is maybe a bit much, but in general the qualities could be upped a bit so that there's more of a spread of actual qualities.
like if you think about it, the more you shift it towards higher quality, the less actual resources are getting consumed. So the like shifting it that way is awkward. Anyway,
Yeah, I think it would be fine to just make good the base value and have less volume on normal and just up the volumes a bit for the higher qualities. Doesn't have to be that much on masterpiece, but yeah, it should be a bit more.
I need to clean
Well-
out my trash box.
I was looking at my trash box, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to do some work here. I've got a lot in here that needs to go onto the market. I just hit a repair bill that was mighty steep, and it was just the loot that we got over the last couple of fights. It needed a lot of repairing. So
Yeah, mine is also completely full now. And I wasn't here that many times.
no, this has been fun. We've had a lot of fun doing this. I absolutely recommend this content to anybody who's interested in getting better at PvP. Honestly, it's so much fun. Get involved, try it out, meet some friends, try 2s, try 3s. It's a ton of fun. It doesn't cost anything, and you will get better doing PvP unless you run into us and we're going to kill you, and then you'll just feel bad about your day.
We need to do the call outs again where we call out the people we kill.
Oh my god, that was so much fun. Still the best though is when Derek, like, found out that he got killed by Robin Bogle and I. That's hilarious. But thank you guys for watching. L Forward, thank you for joining us today. Bogle, thank you as always. We'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 14 UTC. We come back for the Albion Asia War Report.
Bye. Good night.
Bye bye.